What's up, Skyheart? What's up, Bale? What is up, random dude? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to party time. Welcome to party time. Skyheart, you been meditating? Oh shit, I gotta watch the episode 11 of Attack on Titan. Dr. K has a lot of meditation. I was meditating earlier today. Actually, I was meditating, I passed out. I legit fell asleep for a little bit. I got too relaxed. I was watching my breath and I got so relaxed and I just fucking fell asleep. Bale, you gonna get on a voice chat? You sent me screens? Oh no, yeah, no, I'm not gonna look at them yet. Of course, come on, it'd be crazy. Yeah, if you wanna watch it, we could watch it all together tonight. Together, the lot of us, we could all watch it. Bale, I'm watching that video that you sent me about the guy's breakdown of the YouTube algorithm. He's got some great points, but man, if he isn't annoying as shit, man. He's like a complete spastic. But I'm gritting my teeth because he's got some great points. Y'all have Discord, of course we do. Of course there is. Actually, which reminds me, let me fire up the bot. Give me that fucking stream chat bot. I forgot to fire it up. Ooh, Gurrs and KG are here, two of the bestest best friends in all of Twitch. All right, hold on. Oh god, the bot's updating. Because I want you two to be best friends. God damn it. You two gotta stop fighting it. What's up, games made of cardboard? You know what, let's just fucking jump right into it, eh? Hey, what do you say? And here we go. What's up, you beautiful motherfuckers? It is me. It is Monday. Hello, hello, hello. I worked out today and my arms feel like shit. Looking good, Mike. Hey, looking good yourself. This is a new denim. This is a new denim jacket. Well, actually, it's a denim vest only. Oh, and of course, I'm rocking my. Check this out. I'm rocking the fucking Asian Bart Simpson, aka Mimi's boyfriend, fucking hoodie, dog. Nicole, is that you?
Did you say it was Monday?
Yeah, I did. I just completely forgot it's Tuesday. Because
Okay.
I skipped my Monday.
You did.
For those of you who don't know, I usually do Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. But yesterday I was so tired. Just so run down, just so worn out. Oh, wait, somebody was asking for the Discord. Let me drop the Discord link. Let's see if that works. All right. Well, Moobot's got it. All right, let me just all right, let me just drop that on YouTube. Okay, anybody watching me on YouTube, that is my Discord link. It's pretty active. Pretty active. Oh, Nikki,
Sure.
you haven't been in the Discord in a while. I fucking I put a kibosh on all political talk in the general or non-political. I turned Larry Land into a political talk area. And in order to enforce that, I added a bot to the Discord, and the bot has no words.
No words.
Yeah, so if you,
is it a long ass list?
it's like anything politically related. So like you say conservative, liberal, Democrat, Republican, fucking, you know, you even say the word political. You know, you talk about like Trump or Biden or AOC or fucking Clinton, dude. Any common, like, there is a channel for that. There's a channel where you could say those words without any kind of trouble, and that's the political talk channel. This is to kind of like cool off on anything. Obviously the moderators can, so like you, if you wanted to, I don't know, for some reason talk about fucking Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez or whatever, I don't know.
Got it.
Or if Bale had some. About a week now. About a week I've had it. Again, if you want, if you're super politically inclined and you feel like getting that off your chest, thank you, Games and Cardboard. Games and Cardboard, welcome to the channel. Or welcome back? Not sure. Only time we talk about AOC is when we mention her succulent breasts, says Bale. I mean, she's got a great rack, dude. We've talked about this. It's pretty well known. Those are some fantastic knockers. Nikki, have you seen AOC's boobies? I think there's a whole Reddit thread dedicated to Alexandria Ocasio's like feet and boobs.
I saw feet. No, I'm good.
You all good on feet?
I'm good on feet things. I think I saw when she was like working out or something, she had on like a gray t-shirt. Right? I don't know.
Oh, you know, my friend Connor wants to get in here. Connor, you around? Connor, you want in? It's the people's rack. Here. Let's give Connor a go. Let's see if he let's see how he does.
Okay.
Here, Connor, hop on air. Let's see how you do today. Hockey, hello, welcome, dude. I got some fucking look at you. There's some fucking Instagram crowd in here, dude. Dude, there's only as many YouTube talkies as there are Twitch. Let's see, we got random dude in here, Bale, of course, games made of cardboard, and hockey.
Cool.
Welcome, dude. Look at the YouTube
names.
Look at the YouTube channel growing. Yeah. It's growing.
Oh god.
Oh my god. I can't bend my I can't bend my legs because I was doing so many squats, Nikki.
I'm so jealous.
Dude, like like when I had to take a dump last night.
Oh.
Yo, I felt like an old person. I was like looking for the like grabbing pole to like ease myself in. You know, the kind of like old people have like installed in their showers and stuff to get in and out of the bathtub.
Yeah.
I was like, yo, 'cause it burnt, dude.
That's a
my
good idea. I
glutes,
should probably get that for.
dude. My glutes, my hamstrings, my quads, my entire like so like my whole bottom half, except for my calves. Everything but my calves, fucking sore shit, man.
Bale said he could help you.
You're gonna help me bend my legs? No, see, listen, Bale's Slavic, dude, so he'd probably just kick my legs out from under me if I try to use the bathroom. He'd just kick my knees out.
That's true.
Hello, Connor, can you hear us?
I can hear you.
Welcome
me?
back. Welcome back to the show, Connie.
You know that haunts me from high school?
What haunts you from high school?
That nickname.
Connie? Dude, I didn't even realize. I forgot that you don't like the name Connie. Like, I just, it was instinctive.
It's fine. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I don't mean it disrespectfully. I'm sure. I'm almost certain the kids in high school probably weren't being nice about it. But
No,
I
I'm,
don't.
I'm teasing. No, but it's like, but no, that was a thing in high school. The kids are being dicks.
Yeah, no.
Kids are dicks.
I'm not being a dick. I'm just like I like giving everybody a nickname. As I like giving people so many nicknames I can't even keep the nickname straight. Just ask Mona. Let's see. I wonder how many Nikki. How many nicknames do you think I've come up for Mo at this point?
I don't pay attention to that shit.
It's countless, I think.
Nope.
Probably endless at this point.
What's up, Rev? Hockey says blame Eric Canetti for me being here. Thank you, Hockey.
Oh, cool. I keep forgetting that he streams on Mondays,
Here.
and it's my second week. I forgot.
Here, if you guys haven't seen some of the last stuff I've drawn, here's one. Here's another that I drew.
Dr.
And this
Doom one was cool.
the which one?
The Dr. Doom one?
Yeah, that's one. I don't even have that on the iPad.
Are you gonna have the eyeball in a print?
I hadn't planned
Actually,
on it.
it kind
but
of
I could.
reminds me of Nickelback.
How fucking dare you, dude? So rude, dude.
You know what?
So rude. Damn,
It's
dude.
not
Connie, can you
supposed to
believe the
be
disrespect?
I missed that one. What'd you say before? I missed that one. What'd you say?
It's,
What'd you say? Repeat.
well, it's not on the screen anymore, so you can't take a
Uh,
comparison. But I don't mind it. I like a few of their songs, but I like the eyeball one.
Hang on. I gotta reset the bot because the bot auto updated and then shut itself off and didn't turn itself back on. So
I hate that.
here we go. Bot's coming back. Bro, you gotta color that portrait. Which one? This one? This one looks good as is, man. Well, I have no. Plus, I already posted it. I already made a YouTube video out of it.
oh, that one's a good one. I like the one in black and white, actually. Better. Looks better in black and white.
Motherfucker, dude. The bot updated and then it kicked. God damn it, dude. The bot updates. It updates itself and then proceeds to log me out of all of my accounts. So then I have to sign back in. Also, you know what else sucks about this fucking Twitch chatbot? It doesn't go into the YouTube account, so I had to make a whole.
Oh yeah, you just said that earlier. I think they mentioned it earlier. Or
Yeah.
last week. Weird. Yeah, the bots are usually weird, but like streaming to Twitch and to YouTube and all that stuff always is a complicated process because it's like too many dicks in the kitchen.
All right, here. Try that. Somebody try some sound effects.
Oops. Hey, that went hand in hand. Good job, Sky.
All right, sound effects are back. Excellent.
Fat ass white girls. I like fat ass white girls, the thick time.
Has anyone ever eaten a brokey Oreo?
What's a brokey Oreo?
What's
I
up,
like
Save
Oreos.
What's up, Save the Robots? What's up, Check?
It's a limited edition Oreo. It's their new like limited edition Oreo. It's like a cookie dough, cream, and brownie in one Oreo.
Check
What the
says. Good evening, sir. Long time no see. Nice to see you live. This is a new camera. This is a new camera check. It's good to see you back. How are all things check? And Hockey says, blame Eric Kennedy for me being here. I will blame him, Hockey. Hockey, it was, I modded the last half of Eric's stream last night. It was,
Here she is.
it was a
Hello,
blast.
cutie.
Yeah, oh yeah, so this I did last night, this one. And this was just another kind of portrait / color study. Just having a little fun. Hey, Mo. It's an amazing difference. Chechia still sucks. So it's okay, I suppose. God, I gotta watch Attack on Titan episode 11.
Oh my god, it was pretty boring.
So it's hard to catch
Really?
up on that show when you're only 24 hours.
Yeah.
This
Even
one-
Jake was like, this was boring.
The one that came out yesterday?
Yeah.
Oh man.
It came
did-
out Sunday, but yeah.
Oh, okay. Right, I keep thinking today's Monday.
I was trying to watch those last week just to see if I could get on the podcast or some shit, just to see what was going on. I haven't watched that show in months,
Yeah.
years. And it's like, it's hard to catch up because it's a lot.
Hell yeah. Yeah, you got some catching up to do, baby. Yeah,
I
but
watched WandaVision though. That was a good show.
so yeah. What we decided to do was
Hi, KJ Higgers.
on Fridays we get on Larissa, one of my favorite Russians. Hello, Moscow,
European.
Larissa. You got the Che part right, but the Chia isn't pronounced Chia, it's pronounced Kia. So it's Czechia. Listen, I'll be honest with you. I don't give a shit enough about your saying your country's name right to pronounce it right.
I literally saw that one coming.
Yeah.
Just the tone was like,
Yeah.
I don't
How
give a fuck.
dare you, Michael?
I don't, dude. I don't even give a shit about pronouncing Canada right to get that word right either. So it's not a Chechia thing.
So.
Yes, Michael. He
Canadian.
requested then for people to sub to your channel. Hockey. Listen, this channel is Hockey. Hang on. Pardon me, guys. I gotta have a 1-to-1 with Hockey. Hockey, come here. Come here, Hockey. Come here. Hey, listen.
Yeah, put your mask on.
Listen, cutie. No. The mask is a hoax. COVID-19 isn't real. Hey, Hockey. Look, you're here now, so you might as well know. This channel is about half art, sometimes less, and half tomfoolery, shenanigans, monkey shines. So Eric Kennedy's channel he's like Bob Ross, man. It's educational, it's uplifting, it's beautiful, it's cultural. Yeah, he's like comic art Yoda. Here, I don't want to call myself comic art Jar Jar Binks, but imagine if Jar Jar Binks was a pervert. Misa so horny, Annie. Okay, enough. Enough.
Please.
Enough, no more.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
0 days since our last shenanigans. I like this camera. I could really see that almost non-existent mustache. You talking about my Fu Manchu? This is like a couple of days of Fu Manchu. I gotta shave it. Before it gets super embarrassing. Yeah, I got a wispy mustache like a fucking preteen Asian boy. To be fair, Canada doesn't deserve to be pronounced right.
Oh, ouch.
Yes, Michael, he requested people. Hockey, I'm glad you are hanging out on Eric's stream. Eric has just gotten back into doing live streams, and I'm super, super happy that he's doing it. And he seems to be having fun with it. But yeah, no, this live stream is a little bit different. From Eric's. I say it's half Bob Ross, half Bob Ross, half Howard Stern, just as a shorthand, so people understand what they're getting into.
That's a good way to put it.
What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Oh, Jesus.
It's Bob Stern.
It's Bob Stern. Or Howard Ross.
You're Howard Ross. There you go.
I like this camera. I can really see that almost non-existent mustache. What's up, girls? I like shenanigans. Go nuts. I mean, everybody knows Canada. Imagine living in a shithole nobody knows about. I don't know where Czechia? Listen, I don't know where your country is.
Stop it.
Hey guys, does anybody know where our Czech friend's country is? It's right under Poland. Does anyone know where Poland is? I know Germany invaded it, so I'm pretty sure it's close to Germany. I want to say it's below Germany. Listen, I grew up learning in the public school education system in New York City, which is pretty much non-existent. It's pretty much fend for yourself. Poland is east of Germany. Germany is east of France.
Sorry, I'm just talking to...
Momo says, to be fair, neither is Bosnia. Is Bosnia still a country? Hey, Nikki, is Bosnia still a country? Nikki? She's gone. Nikki doesn't give a shit. Nikki doesn't give a shit about Slavic people.
I don't even know what the hell was that country. Isn't there a war there?
Czechia is actually east to Germany. Ask Bale, he's from there. I thought Bale was from... No, Bale's from Bulgaria, dude. Bale's not Bosnian. Bale's Bulgarian. Bale has a friend from Bosnia. Bale, you want to get in voice chat?
Jesus, Christmas. Oh, sorry.
I'm from Bulgaria. That's what I said, dude. I know you're Bulgarian. Jeez. Jeez, man. Jeez Louise.
Who's gonna let my fucking Facebook now? Fuck hell.
Where'd Nikki? Nikki just ran off.
I have no idea what the hell happened to her. She disappeared.
I have a handful of panels left to write. Give me a minute. This ain't a... Hey, very black outfit. It's actually like a very dark blue. But yeah, I guess I wear lots of black, dude. Even my face masks are black.
Yeah.
My sweatpants, I'm wearing black sweatpants. Pop Pop, welcome back to the channel, Pop Pop. Happy to have you here. Pop Up, what's new in your world? What's new in all things Canada? Oh, dude, I started watching that Canadian show, Letterkenny. Letterkenny? Letterkenny? I don't know, it's on Hulu.
Oh, Hulu.
Our Czech friend says, so I assume you choose black magic over the good one. I've often said this about myself. I'm under no false illusions that if given superpowers, I would not be a superhero. Because in order to be a superhero, you have to be willing to sacrifice yourself for others, right? You need to put yourself on the line for them. And I'm not going to do that. That's not really my style. I'm selfish and greedy and shallow and jealous. Now, I wouldn't be a super villain because that also, because I feel like to be a super villain, you have to be willing to like hurt other people. I don't want to hurt anybody. That's not really my bag either, right? I don't get fucking hard making people feel bad or like physically hurting them. That's not really my bag at all. So I wouldn't really do that. But maybe like using my superpowers for like small crimes. That would be more my bag.
Yeah, that might be.
Yeah, that's more my style.
That's my style too. Just make some money and get out there.
Yeah, so like to the Czech's point, if I did have access to magic, I'd probably use that magic to like benefit myself somehow. Mostly just me. Anti-hero maybe. Something like that. I come from the land down under. Oh shit, dude. Hockey, are you Australian for real? Well, if I had a superpower, I'd choose to be able to stop time and then do all kinds of fun, wild stuff. Oh boy, that's a big one, dude. Time powers? That's a tall order. All right.
I wonder how Amelia's doing.
Who?
Amelia.
Amelia? Who's Amelia? Oh, fuck. I completely forgot about that broad. We used to have an Australian Asian girl hang out here. Her name was Amelia. But like, I haven't seen her in months, man. I'm surprised Nikki even remembered her.
Is anyone the new Spider-Man title?
What?
They just released the new Spider-Man title, apparently. I don't know if this is real.
You got the link? Veg Amelia. I am indeed.
Phone home.
That can't be it, dude. That sounds like a goof, dude.
I hope it, but they just posted. Someone posted. Apparently, let me see.
Dude, unless it's from Marvel, I'm calling BS.
I wish. I'm hoping it is too. Let's see. It's kind of supposed to be. Nope, it's not.
Drop the link, dude.
I'm dropping the link right now. Comicbookmovie.com. Oh, it's all over the place. I swear to God, it's phone home.
Come on, dude.
I wish I was lying. I wish I was lying.
Comicbookmovie.com.
Oh, I just typed Spider-Man phone home and is this the right one? Looks like it. Yeah, Marvel Studios. Spider-Man 3, 2021.
Let's see. Oh, dude. Spider-Man was injured, he says? Tom Holland was injured, apparently, on set. Spider-Man 3 titles were revealed by cast.
Oh, God.
Comicbook.com. Here we go. Let's see. Here, I'll show you my screen. Blah, 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 blah. Spider-Man 3 might have a name. Tom Holland took to his Instagram account Tuesday afternoon to suggest the name of the feature is Spider-Man Phone Home. He even shared a fancy logo using the name.
Okay, that's just all over the place. But weird.
Moments later, Jacob Batten shared a name of his own, complete with another logo. Baton's take of the name of Spider-Man Homewrecker.
It's a pretty. Well, it could be. That could be the next two movies. God knows how many movies they're making. God knows.
This, I don't know, dude.
But I mean, I don't know. It's all over the place. But it's like, it looks legit, and it's Tom Holland. Just, if it's not legit, I'm happy. To be honest with you, if I'm not a fan of that.
Tom Holland blue check mark.
MCU actors always do this. Yeah, no, yeah. Tom Holland 2013. I don't know why he chose that year.
No.
Dude, I feel like it's fucking around, man.
He better be, because don't scare us like that. Because don't go Disney on our ass. Disney shit. Jesus Christ. I saw that and I was like, you can't be kidding me, right?
Hang on.
My Twitter is lighting the fuck.
Yeah, see, all right, we're so excited to share the title of our new movie. Swipe right for the big reveal, right? So, like, listen, they're both two different ones from the two actors. You know, two of them. You know.
I didn't know Tom Holland was good with graphic design. Jesus.
And they're both replying on each other's comments with the same reaction too. If you go back, you see his.
So dude, this is them fucking around, man.
Well, I think.
Why is yours different?
Why is yours different? So dumb, dude. This is some fucking Disney PR thing. Like, listen, all right, it's cute.
Check the link I just put in there. Check the link I just put in there from Facebook. You're gonna get a laugh.
I keep getting YouTube vids. Skyheart says, I keep getting YouTube vids in my feed about how Tom Holland accidentally leaked stuff or almost leaked stuff. Half of Tom Holland's leaks are intentional. Or at least I would say the vast majority of Tom Holland's quote unquote leaks, they're not leaks. They're intentional drops. They're little PR stunts, like this little cutesy poo PR stunt. What's up, Pink? What's up, Coleman? Yeah, Coleman fucking Coleman, you're a lady, right? I don't want to make sure. I want to make sure this, I want to make sure I get your pronouns right. I know it sounds like a little woke thing to do, but I do try to make an effort. Coleman says they like to use him to leak things. They really do. They love using Tom Holland to leak things and make it seem like he's leaking things, quote unquote, leaking things. Macaulay Culkin would be the villain. I think Macaulay Culkin would make a good villain because that guy's nuts.
I saw him on the Red Letter Media. He's insane. He's lost his mind. He's very funny though.
He's got a good sense of humor, but he's wacky, man. Like that, like whatever happened during his childhood with the celebrity and him like being like estranged from his parents, dude. You know, him getting like emancipated at like 14 or whatever.
Yeah, the parents want all his money.
Yeah, it fucked him up, man.
I don't blame him.
Oh, Siobhan is non-binary, they, them. Got it. I will do, Coleman, I'll do my best to refer to you as they, them.
Ah, fuck.
Coleman.
Sorry.
They are the second they, them. The first is our pal, Mermaid Unicorn.
Mermaid.
They decided that they were also non-binary. And it takes a little getting used to, but it's not a like traditional thing for me. What takes me getting used to is thinking of them as plural.
And saying it.
So I'm trying to like I think Venom refers to themselves as they. Like we are Venom, right? So like
yeah, because that's kind of like that's good because it's a multiple personality thing.
Right. So I'm trying to like use my comic nerddom to like think of non-binary people like Venom. Not to be like insulting or rude, but just as a mental trick for me. I'm like, oh, okay, Coleman, they have like a symbiote in them. So they is them.
God, stop.
Like Mermaid Unicorn.
Anyways.
They are two. There's like a mermaid symbiote in them.
Anyways.
Moving on.
Listen, I'm just trying to give shortcuts.
What are you drinking? Huel?
I'm drinking my lunch, which
coffee.
is Huel. It's not coffee, but it's matcha. It's matcha and Huel because I stopped drinking coffee at this point, like a couple of months ago. All right, the denim jacket's going. It's too fucking hot in here. Anyway, Coleman. Thank you for being so honest. I appreciate that. Bale, how are you, buddy?
What's up, renaming Neanderthals?
We got to get you teaching kids about gender identity. Oh my God, could you imagine, dude?
No. Hi, Belle.
Other unanimous, no.
Oh my God. I'll take it. They are under a heavy NDAs to not reveal the names too early. They're just messing around just like the Hulk actor did. They don't tell Tom Holland anything anymore. He keeps looking at, yeah. So what happened back in the day was Tom Holland did fuck up. Like Tom Holland legitimately fucked up a bunch and let a bunch of shit spill. And there's some really funny clips of him on set doing press junkets with Doctor Strange, Benedict Cumberbatch, and old Ben Cum is doing the interview with Tom, and Tom Holland and like the reporter is always like, and tell us about this, tell us about that. And Tom Holland's like, oh, yo, you know what's crazy about that? And Ben had to be like, Benedict Cumberbatch would be like, and there's literally a bunch of clips of Benedict Cumberbatch stopping Tom Holland from spilling the beans. Like I don't know if he actually put his hand over his mouth at one point, but he's definitely like, no. Because there's a bunch of shit that they can't say. And Tom Holland is too quick. So them not telling Tom Holland stuff completely makes sense. Because at some points, I think he gets so, I don't think it comes from, it's not like, it doesn't come from a bad place. He's not like, ooh, if I spill the beans, all the attention's on me. I think he loves to death what he does. And I think he's so excited for things. I think he just can't contain his excitement and joy for what he does. That's what I pick up from it. It seems like he really does love what he does.
I agree with that. I do agree with that. That makes sense. I mean, you went from literally kind of no-name actor to Spider-Man in a matter of minutes.
Got it.
I never heard of him called Spider-Man.
Hello, boys and girls. So you know Venom, right? It's just like that.
Hi, Kabong.
What's up, Kabong?
Oh god, that's interesting.
I heard they gave Tom a fake script for Avengers, so it wouldn't look the real story. Well, they actually, they do that with a bunch of actors. So like, I'm pretty sure they said in Endgame they filmed like a few different endings. There's also a scene where Doctor Strange is wearing the Iron Man armor. Like there's images of Benedict Cumberbatch in the Iron Man armor. So they did a bunch of different things to mess around with the ending. Oh, and also the check this out. So at the funeral of Tony Stark, you see all the actors. They did not know that they were at Tony Stark's funeral. They lied to them. They told them that they were somewhere else. They told them that they were all together. I honestly, I forgot what the reason was. But they essentially, they thought it was a wedding. They thought it was a wedding. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. But yeah, no, they lied to the actors. So like, Disney is clever, man. Disney, Star Wars, they will, in order to keep things secret, because again, this is in this day and age, dude, there are people who are literally outside of the studios that they film. Like these are where like the same way the paparazzi were trying to take a shot of Britney Spears' pussy back in 2006. The paparazzi are also now hounding these. They're trying to get the snapshot of stuff that's happening. So, for example, they caught somebody's double, dude. So I think they caught Jake Gyllenhaal's like double, like like on these film sets they've got like stuntmen, and they also have like stand-ins who like look like the actor and like are about the same exact, like same. They're like almost like shitty duplicates of them to stand in while the actor can't be there at that scene, and then they edit them in.
Wish.
So Jake Gyllenhaal's stand-in was actually spotted on set at like one of the Marvel movies things, but like, and a paparazzi caught them. So like they're like really like they go hard for this shit, man. They say that they caught the fuck is that douchebag's name? Boy, Tobey Maguire. They caught Tobey Maguire. They caught him at the costume place. Apparently, there's one specific place where all the Marvel and whatever, like everybody gets their costumes from. This one gets fitted for their costume at this one place. Who knows where? It's like the prop studio, whatever. But they caught his fucking grunchy, fucking weird ass going into the prop fitting place. So they're like, oh shit, he's coming back for Spider-Man 3 because of that. Which it could mean that. It could mean a number of other things. You don't know. But like I said, there are motherfuckers literally with like telescope lenses staking these places out just to get that scoop, just to get that photo. Yeah, so Disney, they've had to get really fucking clever about who they tell what, just to keep things under wrap. For example, the Mark Hamill reveal in Mandalorian season 2. Spoiler alert. Mark Hamill shows up for about like all of like 2 minutes at the end of Mandalorian season 2, and it's incredible. It's fantastic. I loved every second of it. That was kept under wraps, big time. They had a limited crew on set. They had a body double for Mark, and then he was only on set for like a handful of hours. He was like in and out, like because they wanted to keep it that low key because every other thing was spoiled. Rosario Dawson showing up as Ahsoka, Katie Sackhoff showing up as Bo-Katan, Boba Fett being in the series, Fennec Shand being back. Oh, dude, every fucking thing that was spoiled was spoiled. I heard about this shit weeks in advance.
I actually must have missed that.
But the biggest reveal of the season, and it's funny, Jon Favreau was like, we were literally like biting our nails like on the edges of our seats, hoping that we'd be able to ride out the end of Mandalorian without people spoiling it. And their theory is that the people did know and they just didn't spoil it. But I don't know. But you never know, though. They say there's a big WandaVision cameo and we haven't seen it yet, and that hasn't been spoiled guessed yet. People have guessed at so many different things. People are like Doctor Strange. Dude, I'll tell you some of the rumors. Rumor 1 is Doctor Strange is going to show up. Rumor 2 now, the most popular one I've seen. Oh, Reed Richards is going to show up. That was a far-fetched one.
There's a far-fetched one, yeah.
Another one is an alternate universe Iron Man is going to show up. played by somebody else. An alternate universe, Captain America is going to show up, played by somebody else other than Chris Evans or other than Robert Downey Jr., respectively. Another one. Robert De Niro. Not Robert De Niro. Is it Robert De Niro? I think they said Robert De Niro is going to be playing Mephisto. Dude, there's like the rumor mill is so absurd at this point that
I would expect there to be a Nick Fury appearance at some point. That would be easy.
Sure, Nick Fury, but again, but they hype, dude. They're hyping up, dude. The way that they said the spoiler is going to be, they said that the cameo that happens at the end of WandaVision is going to be akin to the Luke Skywalker cameo at the end of Mandalorian. That's how big the hype is.
Interesting.
Which, I mean, come on, dude, unless like I don't even know, man. I really don't even know.
The villain I was surprised by. I didn't know. I never heard of that villain before. Apparently, Agatha. Spoiler alert.
Yeah.
Agatha is a Marvel villain. I have never heard of her before.
I've heard of her. She, I believe she trained Wanda for some time. Agatha Harkness.
Yeah,
Professor X, maybe. Dude, if Professor X or Hugh Jackman show up, I'll be on board.
I'll be on board, but I don't think they would let you do that.
Who?
Sony.
Sony
Fox.
doesn't. Fox doesn't exist anymore.
Oh, I forgot. Oh, Disney bought that. I forgot how much Disney owns.
They own everything. They own everything but Spider-Man. And even that might not be for a long time. There are talks that like Sony might have to eventually sell them Spider-Man.
Yeah, Sony's not gonna make enough money to do that. Let me see. I've never seen this one before. I literally have never heard of this villain before until now.
Bettany said, oh yeah, here's the other clue. Thank you, Coleman. Bettany said it's someone he's wanted to work with. Yeah, Bettany said he's never worked with this guy, and he's always wanted to work with them. Dude, if Captain Marvel, dude, if Carol Danvers shows up at the end of WandaVision, like, ta-da! I'm just gonna cancel my Disney Plus subscription.
That is how I cancel the fucking series.
Oh no.
With Captain Marvel.
Hi, Melee.
Strange would make sense if the series is supposed to lead to the
Melee.
multiverse of madness. Yes, it is. Kabong's got a point, dude. Magneto? Ooh, my God. Fassbender or Sir Ian McKellen? Ian McKellen is so old, though, dude. I feel like he's gonna look like Professor X. He's gonna be in a fucking wheelchair. That guy's like 90. Don't get me wrong. I love Sir Ian McKellen. I think he's a fantastic actor, but goddamn, man, he's as old as time at this point.
Yeah, he does some pretty good stuff. He does a lot of stuff, but
Yeah.
I think they gave Wanda parents already, and Magneto showing up wouldn't make sense.
Yeah, but I mean, neither does
know.
Evan Peters showing up as a brother. That doesn't make sense either. But there he was.
Yeah, wasn't he?
He was Quicksilver in the Fox universe, but again, not Quicksilver in the MCU. And well, the whole thing about the multiverse of madness is Wanda is literally rewriting reality.
Yeah. But also, she's this is also one thing I have to note is that, like, you know, I was gonna say, it's not a real. It's not a real. Quicksilver. You know what I mean?
Right.
Mostly.
Well, we don't know. See, that's the thing. We don't know. We don't know.
Yeah. No.
And it's the I think when they say, here's one that we do know for a 100%, and this is a leak, but also it's been confirmed by Kevin Feige himself. Wanda Maximoff, played by Elizabeth Olsen, will 100% be in, and is filming right now, Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness. They're both like, it's in production. She's on set. So Doctor Strange and her are going to have to figure out some shit. I don't know if they're fighting each other. I don't know if he's going to teach her. So Doctor Strange showing up at the end of this season, it makes the most sense.
Yeah, and he probably, and man, but this is a TV show. I mean, you have the two actors. I mean, she's a good actor. What's the actor who plays Wanda again? I forgot her name.
Elizabeth Olsen.
She's really. I watched that show. I watched most of the episodes. My mom.
She got flat butt though.
Yeah, true. Well, Spider-Man apparently has the best butt. Apparently.
Who's got best butt?
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man has some tight buns, dude. Have you guys seen Spider-Man's booty? Yo, Tom Holland does not squat. Yo, Tom Holland, he does not skip leg day, dude. I feel like Tom Holland goes into the gym. Dude, I feel like Tom Holland goes into the gym doing those fucking like Insta thought like workouts where it's just like it's completely butt focused workouts. Yeah, it's all like certain like it's all like leg machines and like certain like lifts that's all heavy butt soul focused because Tom Holland's ass is out of this world, man.
I agree with that, actually.
Let's see.
I think it's interesting. Check the comparison. Check the comparison to Captain Marvel's ass. I mean, it's horrifying.
Captain Marvel's ass is bad, dude.
Double cheeked up
She's-
on a Thursday
she's not
afternoon,
double cheeked up.
Hella ass. The sun is still out, my isn't it?
Yeah, she's bad. I mean, she's literally like
Damn,
the
she thick
picture
as
of
fuck.
her.
I was like, damn, what you doing out here with all this ass?
Cameo by Elizabeth Olsen's sisters. Oh my god, dude. Those wenches. They already look like witches. No makeup necessary.
I was about to say that, yeah.
They thought they were looking at Fassbender for Doom now. That could all be rumor mill. I wouldn't actually... Dude, Fassbender as Doom makes some sense. I'd be down for that.
That would make a lot more sense than the last guy they had.
A John Amore subscription. Tier 1. 6 months of John Amore. John Amore at 7 a.m. in the Philippines. Welcome back, sir.
Good
We're talking about...
morning.
Welcome back. We're talking about... Well, we're talking about WandaVision rumors, actually. We got on that.
Now we are.
Man ass is so gross to me. How dare you?
How dare you?
How dare you? Connor loves man ass. So does Nikki.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
What?
But
Damn, she thick as fuck. I was like, damn, what you doing out here with all this ass?
Marcel, thank you for the follow on YouTube. Makes sense for Doctor Strange, especially if the book was the Darkhold, which is missing from Kamartaj. I don't know if I said that right. I know they touched on the Darkhold in. They touched on Darkhold in in Agents of Shield. They did a whole Ghost Rider arc featuring the Darkhold, and I think my friend said that they also touched on the Darkhold in Runaways, that TV show that was canceled because it was so bad.
A lot of shows. And that book was so bad. I thought.
I was last week old when I found out that she was an Olsen sister and not just someone who shares the name. Cameo by Elizabeth Sisters. I told John Amore this a while back, that on Facebook, like 12 years ago, a friend of mine was friends with Elizabeth Olsen, and she actually popped up in my recommendations. And at that point, she wasn't an actress or anything. Or she was like on like indies. And I'm pretty sure I poked her on Facebook. I'm not 100% sure. I either did one or two things. I either poked her on Facebook or I tried to add her as a friend on Facebook. Just to see if she'd accept.
Oh, God.
Because I'm a fucking lunatic. And a troll.
I'm gonna poke her.
I was last week old when I found out she was also... Nah, I like female ass all day. Just man booty ain't for me. Can somebody find me a photo of Tom Holland's ass, please?
I'm about to.
Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Ghost Rider was actually pretty awesome. He was. Robbie Reyes, you got the Robbie Reyes Ghost Rider, who was actually really well written. I actually really enjoyed that run. I like that it was a car. It was a whole ass fucking like old school, like it was a Dodge Charger or something like that.
Here you go, Mike. Here's a man ass. The best type. On Facebook.
The thick kind. Wanda is clearly losing her mind. It's being portrayed as her losing control of her abilities.
Well, I have to watch Age of Ultron again. I forgot what is Ultra or what is the she was affected by the Mind Stone?
She gets her powers from the Mind Stone, her and her brother. But people are saying that they might retcon it and say that all the Mind Stone did was unlock her latent mutant ability.
She was a mutant technically, I guess, but it might. I mean, it could destroy it. So that makes sense.
Enhanced.
Yeah, look at this fucking Tom Holland booty.
Yeah, it works.
Look at that booty.
Jesus.
That's some taut bun
Came
action.
looking for man's butt.
I mean, there's some good stuff on
She
that.
thick.
I came looking for booty.
Jesus.
I'm not gay no more. I am delivered.
Damn, she thick as fuck. I was like, damn, what you doing out here with all this ass? Double cheeked up on a Thursday afternoon, hella ass.
And
The
you
sun
compare
is
that
still
to,
out, isn't it?
My
Compare
ass.
that to-
Right. Exactly, Mona. Exactly. So they because
sit down because of the burning in their butthole.
because of all the rights ownership, they were not able to make Wanda and Pietro mutants at the time. But they could retcon that now. Now they own mutantdom, so they could do whatever the hell they want.
They haven't really done much for today. They haven't really, only with Deadpool, really. They haven't really done much.
No, they said it too. What does he say, Captain America? We have enhanced in the field or something? I was like, what the fuck was that? That's when I learned that there was the whole...
You ever see his lip sync battle where he did that Rihanna song? No, I never did.
That's a pretty good, so it's a pretty good show.
It would make sense to retcon that mutants have existed all along. Sure. The thought that I had, that we had during the last discussion, was that what they could do is, because most comic book nerds are familiar with where this scenario ends up in the comic books, and where the scenario ends up in the comic books is WandaVision, essentially Thanos snapping away mutants, right? We get the no more mutants line, and all of mutantdom is vanished. Like 95% of all mutants are disappeared, just like that. So what I speculated, and I'm pretty sure I've seen this elsewhere too, so I don't think, I mean, I came up with it on the spot, but I'm clearly not the only person to have this. In a world like the MCU where there are technically no mutants that we've been made aware of, what if we get the reverse of that? What if she says, what I was saying is, give me some more mutants, which is not what she would do, but you know what I mean, right? Instead of no more mutants, we get more mutants, and then we get the X-Men essentially. But who the fuck knows, man? Who knows?
They had a lot to play with.
Marcel says, I just finished reading House of M. Nice. I wanted to see the connection between that and WandaVision. I'm a little behind the episodes because I want to read the book first. Look at you reading fucking House of M. I'm hoping we see Magneto. Guys, here, who would you be more pumped to see at the end of WandaVision? Sir Ian McKellen reprising his role as Magneto, or Michael Fassbender doing the same?
Michael Fassbender, I think.
Same. Nikki, do you have a preference?
That's tough.
Bale?
Fassbender's more. It's more up to date, and it would give him more reason to do it. I guess.
See, both actors make sense because, you know, Sir Ian McKellen is bought out by everyone, but
Yeah.
I forget the other guy's name. He's
Michael
younger,
Fassbender.
and-
Yeah.
And you're gonna need him some more time.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, exactly. McKellen's on like the door, so
Oh shit.
well,
Yeah,
it's like
dude.
he's not.
Yeah, man.
I was
It's just
surprised
when
Lord of the Rings.
when you hear it, you're like, yeah, you're.
How old is he? Let me see.
I don't know. But I guess with that in
81
tail,
years
I'll
old.
choose Michael.
He's 81, dude. Yeah, again, so like, are you gonna have
Ooh,
an
way.
old ass Magneto show up like in a wheelchair? Him and Professor X dueling wheelchairs. They both have their nurses' aides next to them.
It's
They
good.
were- they're both wearing diapers.
Every movie.
I mean, how old is I want to see how old is Professor X guy? What's his
I think
name?
I think Patrick Stewart's a little younger, but he's in his 70s for sure. What's up? Hello, new person. Hello, Curry. Welcome. I am both live. I'm live on YouTube and I'm live on Twitch. Wow, Sir Patrick Stewart's 80 years old. Yeah, dude. These guys are as much. And don't get me wrong, I fucking love Patrick Stewart, dude. You can't see it, but I could. There is a signed autograph. It's the only celebrity autograph. I've been to a million conventions. I've never got a single autograph signed except Patrick Stewart was at one, and I paid this $75 for him to just sit, like, essentially just kind of glare at me as he stared at me and signed my thing. And you know what? It was fucking worth every penny.
Didn't mention him. He's a fun guy though. He's a fun guy apparently.
Yeah, no, Soup Noda, he was actually really, really nice. Yeah, I love Patrick Stewart, man. I was raised on The Next Generation, watching with my dad as a kid growing up. Love him to death. I would love nothing more to see him reprise the role as Professor X. But again, if he can't be the only Professor X, because he's an 80-year-old man, dude. And these MCU series, they go on for decades. Quick question, what's your favorite piece of art that you've done? I don't have one. Kaden.
We are... Yeah, sorry, go on. I didn't mean to interrupt.
You know what? No. Hang on. Let me see if I can go to...
Look what they have playing Professor X now.
He just drew a Nickelback piece.
I did not draw a Nickelback piece. I would never do that.
How dare you insult him so, Nikki?
Here, let's
I
go into
dare.
my art folder. Dr. Doom. Here, this is my most favorite is probably just whatever I like recently. Here, this I posted up on my Instagram. Oh, and of course it won't show you. For some reason, the app decided just completely. Oh, there it is. It's incredibly small. Again, I don't know why. My whole screen should be able to be seen.
They really fucked up Dr. Doom. They really fucked him up. He's one of my favorite villains.
He's still good, dude. You just gotta get the right. Here we go. Oh my god, again, dude. It's so little. Whatever. You get the idea.
I didn't watch the newer Fantastic Four where they tried to reprise it for the 100th time. Don't. I'm not going to, because it looked weird to begin with. I mean, the Doctor Doom, they like, it's in a different dimension. I'm like, what the fuck are we doing?
Here we go.
But
Here's Dr. Doom, co-colored by Mr. Bale himself.
Oh, very nice. I like the lighting. I mean, how can you fuck that up? How do you fuck that villain up, really? It's like, it's the easiest villain to do. It's like, he's terrifying from the beginning.
Just started thinking about time. Wait, what? Gamer, what the hell are you talking about, dude? Nickelhead is porn? I don't... MCU is better than DCEU. Listen, the DCEU could be great. They just gotta sort their shit out, man.
Oh, they definitely do.
Yes, but Curry, to answer your question, this is one of my most favorite pieces, and the beautiful part about this is I got to work on with my friend Bale.
Dude, it was fun to jam on this piece. We should do it again.
The lighting on I like the lighting, the lower, what's the word I'm looking for? The low angle lighting looks pretty good.
Underlit.
Underlit, sorry, yeah.
I mean, I love Justice League, but the MCU has a full package. I know, dude, Marcel, I'm with you, man.
They really should do Darkseid, because that's like a villain that they could literally, I mean, I think they're trying to do Darkseid with the Snyder cut, but it's just like, how do you, oh Jesus. Like, he's one of like they're Thanos, and they fucked him up again.
Yeah, dude, Dr. Doom is Thanos.
Fixed...
Or even worse at some point.
So what?
You hope they fix what, Bill?
I hope they fix Darkseid's body proportions and just
Oh god, I saw that. I was like, what the fuck?
What is his body? I did not see his body proportions. He should be built like Thanos, right? Thanos-esque, similar?
Yeah, he's kind of like thin from the bottom, and like he kind of like builds up. Let me see, where the hell do they have?
Yeah, drop a photo. I want to see. DCU tried to establish a team too quickly. It does feel like they were rushed, man, because Marvel was already like 6 or 7 years ahead of them when they decided to launch their own version of the DC universe. So Marvel already had a leg up, man. So like they should have just took it by the, they should have just took it one at a time.
Just take your bloody time. Because they had to crank all those origins into one bloody movie. Like, come on, dude.
There's another one I dropped. I think that was one of the original one. The second one I dropped is the one they originally posted. The second one, his arms look weird.
All right, wait. So which one is the more legit one?
I think the second one I posted. That one looks more legit. Is that the one that they posted? I don't know. Weird.
Wait, so which is the one that they're using? Like, so which one is the Snyder one?
I think
Or are they both the same?
They're both.
They look different. They look wildly, dude. These look like almost two completely different characters.
It's DC and Zack Snyder having a fucking clusterfuck here. I saw it. I didn't. This is the trailer.
These are. Oops, sorry. Those are two different body types.
It looks like the second one is the one that's more prevalent. Actually, here it is. I got you another link. Hold on. It looks like the second one that looks more the one with the bigger guy. Yeah,
he looks way stockier and bigger, and here he looks kind of tall and lanky. I don't know, dude.
I don't like the video game.
I don't know, dude. Let's see.
No,
God, this does not give me hope for.
I don't know. This second one looks like it's a video game, actually.
This 100% looks like we're I don't know. This is the next God of War game.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, Kratos.
That-
Who's Kratos fighting this time? Which Greek god is that he didn't kill?
that is definitely from the movie. That's the same shot. It looks so weird.
Yeah, nah, dude. Oh boy, I don't know, man. Listen, I already have HBO Max. I signed up for it.
Me too.
So I'm gonna be watching it. I don't know what to tell. I don't know what to tell you guys, except I'm just listen. I want it to be good. As a consumer, as a person who likes these kinds of movies, I want it to be good. I do. I don't want it to be bad. I'm not rooting for this to fail. I'm not rooting for a particular team. I do like a lot of the MCU movies, but that just because I like the MCU movies doesn't mean that I can't appreciate the DCEU movies. Matter of fact, I was looking at clips. I was looking at a video breakdown of the movie The Joker, not long ago. The Joaquin Phoenix Joker, and that is a fantastic movie. Oh my god, that movie's so good. And yeah, it's a comic book movie. Every now and then we get one of those comic book movies like Logan that I think surpasses expectations, and it breaks out of the genre and becomes just like it's a good comic book movie. It's just a good movie, period.
You know, the reason like the Dark Knight was probably like the best DCU thing they had. Can they get out of there? My cat's playing around. No, but it was one of the better movies. It was just like, hold on, it was basically like Nolan set the bar and DC just fucked it up.
What's up, Mac?
Hold on, let's see.
And Coleman says,
am I the only one who is not impressed by the second and third Nolan Batman movies?
second and third? You mean, dude, you're talking about the best Nolan Batman movie is literally The Dark Knight. That's Heath Ledger's Joker, man. The second one. The first one I find kind of okay. The second, it goes like this. First one's good. A solid introduction to his world and his Batman. I think the second one, The Dark Knight, with Heath Ledger, I think sets the bar. And then the third one feels a little weak, a little bit rushed. Apparently, he didn't want to do it.
The third one is with Bane and Talia, right?
Yeah.
Dude, I was so underwhelmed by that one. I fucking love the first one though. Like that initial training arc.
Well, Batman Begins and Dark Knight were good. Then they did the Talia and Bane thing, and I was like, come again?
Yeah, no, it wasn't nearly as good. And I think Nolan was pretty open and honest about it. After what happened with Heath Ledger, he did not want to do another one of these movies. But I think he was under contract, or Warner Brothers, or he had a deal, or Warner Brothers offered him a fucking pirate ship worth of cash. And I think after that he was able to do Inception and a bunch of his other ideas.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Anne Hathaway wasn't the best. I'm eager to see, speaking of Catwoman, I'm eager to see Zoe Kravitz's version of Catwoman for the Batman, Robert Pattinson's Batman.
You know, old Bobby Pattinson.
Bobby Pattinson.
Dude, I really hope that movie is good. I really hope that Justice League and the Batman are good, because fucking DC needs it. It doesn't have to be a home run, but let's just make it a solid hit.
Justice League?
And the Batman.
DC could listen. What's besides the Joker? What's the best DCEU film? It's definitely not Suicide Squad. It's definitely not Batman v Superman.
You mean
Shazam
or money-wise?
No, it's got Wonder Woman. I think it's got to be Wonder Woman. Aquaman. Oh my God, Aquaman is so much fun, but god damn if that movie isn't stupid as shit, dude. I told this story before. I was in the theaters watching Aquaman, and there's one point at the end of the film where it's just an orgy of like lasers, and they're underwater.
Oh yeah.
And like half the army is like they're on like crabs with lasers, and they're fighting Aquaman and other mermen on like mermaids with like tridents, and they're all charging at each other, and it's just like some of them are shooting lasers underneath water. I took one look at that screen and I just started laughing. Like the sheer absurdity of it. It was so stupid. It just made me laugh. It was very enjoyable. But again, a movie that I would never watch again. wouldn't need to, but a fun time. It's got but I think the best DCEU movie so far. Oh, sorry, go on. You would watch it if it was on TV?
If Aquaman was on TV, I would sit down and watch it. I had fun because I went in with the expectation that this is going to be underwater adventure.
Yeah.
And that was my mindset. And when I saw the last fight with all the kaiju and the laser shit, I was like, I'm fucking in, baby. Let's go. This is the big bad fight.
I agree with that. I think that's a good thing. You go into the movie thinking like,
oh my god,
here we go.
Marcel is right, dude.
But artistically,
yeah,
I think Wonder Woman and Shazam are
Shazam is nice too. Shazam is nice too because although you do get a lot of like the big bombastic superhero stuff, for the large part of that movie, it's just about the kid. You know, it's not tied into any greater stuff. Again, towards the very, very end in like the trailer, you get like a tiny Superman cameo. But aside from that, it's just kind of a deconstruction of what it would be like for an actual kid. Also, that dude, the guy who plays Shazam, I don't know his name. Does a great job playing like a 12-year-old kid. You know, like some like fucking Fortnite playing, fucking like TikTok using like bratty fucking snot-nosed kid.
We got superpowers.
Yeah, no.
Marvel's budget.
Zachary Levi. Yeah, thanks, John. Yeah, he does a really. It was really fun, right? And Aquaman 2, very fun, very lighthearted.
Suicide Squad, I don't think deserved that bad a rating. Honestly, it was fun.
See, Suicide Squad made me want to tear my own hair out. I don't know why. I'm usually pretty lenient, like I said, with like movies that are, but for some reason, dude, I don't know if it was the writing or Suicide Squad, I could not enjoy myself. Or maybe it was like the putties that they were fighting.
Vibrating.
Yeah, maybe like it just it was too bad for me to like just let that part go and just enjoy it for what it was. No, but I'm with Bale. Wonder Woman, I think, is DCEU's, you know, as far as like a piece of cinema.
Very good, yeah.
Wonder Woman, I think, is the one that takes the cake. The original, not Wonder Woman 1984, which is a shit show. Oh my god, we tore into that.
84 got a 3-hour roast.
Yeah, no, we fucking tore into that, man. I don't know if that even is on.
It was weird. It was weird. It was definitely different, I think. I think they just needed to. I mean, the whole stone thing was a little odd. I was like, so Rock is the villain?
It didn't have, dude, because like I don't know, I don't want to rehash it, but the magical rules that they'd set up, even just for that stone by itself, it was flawed.
Yeah.
And it's a poorly done monkey's paw.
I like the idea of give and take, but I didn't like the idea of like its rules.
I didn't hate Suicide. No, I would say I didn't loathe it, but I did not enjoy Suicide Squad. Oh, you know what, dude? You know what I enjoyed more than Suicide Squad? I enjoyed Birds of Prey.
I have to watch that still.
Don't get me wrong, you're gonna get mad because they introduce the character of Kane, right? If I remember correctly.
Or was it Black Mask? Wasn't it somebody?
Is Kane? Is that her name? What's the super gothy fucking like BDSM Batgirl? Cassandra Cain, right?
Cassandra Cain?
Yeah, they introduced Cassandra Cain as a fat, like, essentially like, imagine, do you guys know the comedian from Mad TV, Bobby Lee? Imagine if Bobby Lee, and podcaster of Tiger Belly, imagine if Bobby Lee was like a young thief, I think, just like kind of chunky, kind of awkward, and that's the Cassandra Cain in this universe. And it's so far from her origin, it makes you think, why? What the fuck? Why, dude? like what? Like just make a new character.
Like the best. Like DCU should focus more on being darker because that was their bread and butter. Batman was, you know, like here's like Superman was the first movie they made, and it was just cheap. Then they made Batman, and they made a bunch of money. And they're like, okay, well, I don't know why they don't focus on Batman. And then it's just, I mean, the new Batman that's coming out, I'm interested to see where they're going with that. That I'm curious about.
Yeah. Let's see.
Robert Pattinson, who was the villain? Apparently, the Riddler and Hush and Catwoman. I'm like, what the fuck is who's the villain in this freaking movie?
Let's see. Yeah, that was good too. Yeah, I did not like Suicide Squad either. I didn't like Jared Leto as Joker. What are you guys thinking about what Jared Leto Joker is now? Did you guys see that Jesus Joker photo from the other day?
I've seen. I need to watch the trailer still again.
They dropped a photo the other day of, I guess I'll call it Jesus Joker.
Yeah.
And I call this stuck in the "we live in a society" meme.
Jesus Joker.
Yeah, here, let me show y'all if you missed
Oh,
it.
here it is. Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird. Black and white.
Yeah, here's another shot of Zack Snyder's Joker to pair with the one that we got last week. I don't understand it. I don't get it.
It's cool. It's visually cool. It just doesn't make sense.
I mean, yeah, does it look like a fucking 1999 new metal rock record album cover?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it does. You know?
We found Slipknot's 10th member.
Yeah, right? Yeah, exactly, dude. Is this some kind of like
I
Slipknot Korn kind of mashup?
Yeah, it just looks weird.
Is this a cover of Slip Korn?
And what's the point of it? This is a shot.
Corn slip.
Here's the thing I'm asking. Why would you? They had to think about this because they put a crown of thorns on his fucking head. Like they had to actually think about that taking this picture.
Yeah, dude.
Like, when on said you have a crown of thorns?
Yeah,
Like,
I'll be honest, man.
you know
This
what I
it's a little too on the fucking nose, man. You know, like it's like there's no subtlety, man. It's as subtle as a fucking chainsaw. It's about as subtle as the Joker having the word damage tattooed on his fucking face. It's
I don't like the Joker they were trying to put. Like I like it. I have to watch Joker again for Joaquin Phoenix because they need to stop. Like I don't know why Jared Leto's obsessed with that character. Like I think he thinks he got that whole Heath Ledger vibe where he's like.
I think listen. Jared Leto is a fantastic actor. He really is, man. He's like, there's a reason why he's won awards, and I get it's a lot of Hollywood bullshit, and most of those Hollywood awards are complete nonsense. But he's a really, really great actor, and I think this had, oddly enough, of all the fucking superhero roles to garner Hollywood and audience acclaim, the Joker has literally become like an Oscar because of. Listen. The last like 4 Jokers on screen are, I think, Academy Award winners. Like, you know, Jack Nicholson, Heath Ledger, Joaquin Phoenix, Jared Leto. Like these are giant. This is not, and it's the fucking Joker. It's the fucking clown prince of crime. And this is like this role has become, for one reason or another, culturally, like a prestigious role. You know, like. And I think I wouldn't be surprised if Jared Leto, like, after the fucking debacle that was SoundCloud Joker, Suicide Squad Joker, I think he's trying to lean into something more Joaquin Phoenix, more Heath Ledger, and I think he's fucking it all up. Like it's so, to John, I think John said trying too hard. Yeah, it's really, really, really trying so hard.
He's just on his Morbius role that he's got coming up. That could be cool.
That could be cool.
Morbius. I mean, what happened to that movie actually? I haven't seen the trailer. There's a trailer out apparently. Marcel
says Patty needs to not write for the DCEU. Well, dude, apparently we looked into it, and she's never written a solo movie. Apparently, Patty Jenkins is not a writer. She's way more of a director. But apparently, the last Wonder Woman was completely written by her. And yes, she publicly said that she doesn't think Wonder Woman needs to be as violent or as aggressive because women don't want to see that. She literally did not think women want to see Wonder Woman as a dark character. I'm a woman and I want to see Wonder Woman kick ass. Everybody wants it. Wonder Woman beats the shit out of. Wonder Woman is the badass, dude. Dude, that'd be like you decide to start writing for Xena Warrior Princess and you're just like, you know what, dude? I don't think women want to watch another woman kicking all kinds of ass. That's not what women want to see. And you're like, what, dude? You know?
You can write
dude,
a very bright and hopeful character and still have them kick ass. It's fucking Wonder Woman. She's the demi-goddess of love. She is the love of the Trinity, with her and Batman being strength, brawn, and heart. And she is the heart of the Trinity. Like, you can do it. It's been done. Just look at the fucking source material. Stupid.
I think this DC is just like fucking up because, like, Marvel was like even before, like, I was reading this Marvel book on Audible, listening to it, And like Lee was already going to movie deals like years before DC was, I think, like literally years before I don't know if I'm accurate with that, but he knew that that was the future, movies, and DC's just like, I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Like they had, and then DC got ahead of Marvel as far as movies are concerned, and they're still fucking it up.
Yeah, I think honestly, in my personal opinion, what it all stems from is that they didn't have a Kevin Feige, they didn't have a Robert Downey Jr., Jon Favreau.
Oh,
They didn't have like there was a certain, and there was even actually the there's another hidden member of that cadre, that original group. You know, the behind the scenes of, if the behind the scenes Avengers are Robert Downey Jr., Jon Favreau, Kevin Feige, the fourth member would be this woman whose name I should know but I don't, and she's the casting director. She's the one that chooses. She's the one that's like Benedict Cumberbatch, Doctor Strange. She's the one that's like, you know, Tom Holland, Spider-Man. She's the one that's been, you know, Chadwick Boseman. He's our Black Panther. She's maybe, but like she's been the one that was really like. But again,
yeah, it's Seraphim.
There you go.
She cast Marvel Cinematic the main character because how she assembled the superheroes over a decade at Marvel Studios.
Right. So again, she's the one that's like, our next Captain America is Chris Evans. Like it's like that. Like, and again, think about, now you might have a beef with like some of the picks that she's made, but by far and wide, she's knocked that out of the park. DCEU didn't have that. The DCEU tried to make Zack Snyder their Kevin Feige, but he doesn't have it in him. He's a very stylistic director. He's he's great at slow-mo and action, but I don't think he needs, like, you need a special kind of person that's going to right the ship, because you know what? Because it takes one person isn't going to be able to do all that stuff, right? So like what Jon Favreau does isn't necessarily what Kevin Feige does, and vice versa. I don't know if I would trust Kevin Feige to be a director, but if you need a captain of your ship, if you need somebody to plot out the course for the next 10 plus years, apparently Kevin Feige's your man, and Zack Snyder isn't. Now, I'm not trying to shit on Zack Snyder. I think he's good at what he does, but what he does is not what Kevin Feige does, and I think that is the crux.
You should check
Zack Snyder is good at doing 300 movies.
Yes.
But not superhero movies.
Right. Not
superheroes are.
I think they got their
It
part
has to be hope.
they got their harm with Watchmen, and then he's our guy, and then no.
Watchmen I think was good. I know people shit on Watchmen, but I say it all the time. Watchmen is the most accurate depiction you're ever going to get of the series on screen.
Evo, you're a fucking asshole. Evo,
Yeah,
you're a fucking asshole.
I sent a link. This is like an interview from Hollywood Reporter where she's talking about all the actors she cast.
Well, there you go, dude.
She talks about each individual, like Chris Pratt, Chadwick Boseman, Chris Evans. She's talking about all of them, and like,
look at that. Look at that, dude. Look at here, guys. Go check out this article that he just dropped, Heat Vision from Hollywood Reporter. I'm telling you, Sarah Finn, the Marvel Cinematic Universe's main casting director, reveals how she assembled the superheroes over more than a decade. Sarah Finn, if you're a giant MCU dork, Sarah Finn is a name you should know. She is the unsung hero of the MCU. She belongs on that MCU Mount Rushmore alongside with Favreau and Feige and Downey.
So 2,000 actors, and Holland auditioned 6 times.
Yeah. Because just imagine putting yourself in that role, where it's like, all right, hey, we're casting a Spider-Man for the MCU. Go. Find us a Spider-Man, right? Find us a Captain America. You know, find us a Thor, right? Somebody's
That's a fascinating job. I have to check that out.
Right.
I mean, I was in film. I went to film school, obviously. That's a fascinating job. The SVA never taught us how to do, like, they made us take acting class. They never made us take casting director courses.
Right.
That could be a good job.
Kicking ass doesn't necessarily mean dark. It's true. It doesn't.
No, it doesn't mean
You can kick ass. There's plenty of superheroes that kick ass, you know, and it's relatively light. Patty can't write and I knew that going in, but but it still fell short. The movie set up to tell two different stories, and they didn't mesh. Yeah, I've actually blocked out a lot of. I blocked out a lot of 1984 from my head.
I enjoyed the ending more, to be honest. The ending when spoiler alert, whatever. When he renounces everything, that
Right.
I was like, okay, I'll cry to this. I'll get a little emotional to this. That's the moment. But the rest of the movie, I'm like,
Well, that's right. Yeah, we can't ignore the rape scene in Wonder Woman. I know people. I know it might be a bit much to call it rape, but let's be honest, dude. They use and abuse that dude's body sexually and otherwise without his consent. They usually use his body as a meat suit. So again, we don't know if this dude had a wife, kids, a girlfriend, family, people that would they put this motherfucker's life in jeopardy throughout the entire film, and unnecessarily, by the way, because he was magical. So Steve Trevor could have just been magically created and magically dissipated once the magic was gone, but instead, for some reason, they decided to do a body snatcher thing, and then proceed to use this guy's body for their pleasure, and never talk about it. When again, if the shoe was on the other foot, if it was a superhero movie and Superman, Lois Lane is dead, and Superman decides to bang some broad with Lois Lane's head, mind in her body, just have at it, and then proceed to put her life in danger over and over and over again throughout the movie, you better believe people would have said some shit, more so than they ever said about this dude. Again, just a lot of bad, weird decisions, unnecessary decisions, plot lines that don't thread together, giant gaping plot holes, unnecessary characters like Barbara Minerva's character, wildly unnecessary. Just a mess.
That was underwhelming. That was a little underwhelming. She changed when
bad CGI.
Bad CGI. Oh my god. He went from being I thought they were I don't like how they did the two phases of Cheetah. It was weird. I thought they were gonna keep it she came in the White House as Cheetah, and then she's an animal later. I'm like, yeah, that's underwhelming. Her character was underwhelming, to be honest.
Idris Elba for Bond. That'd be cool. I'm down for that.
I want to see that.
Oh yeah, what if he was gay, dude? Or asexual, right? Yeah, no, exactly, dude. Yeah, what if he was gay? What if he was asexual? So many different things. So many different things.
Yeah, what if he was a virgin and they took his special first time away from him?
Yeah, what if he had? Yeah, dude. What if he had some kind of fucking disease? I mean, she's Wonder Woman. She's probably her pussy's probably
Wonder Woman's a fucking gaming goddess.
Yeah, you probably can't. She's probably gonna. She could probably Greek god pussy her way out of chlamydia or AIDS or whatever. But even so, what if she's got STDs? Yeah, what if Wonder Woman's got some kind of... What if Wonder Woman's got some old school Greek venereal disease?
Oh god. I know what you're talking about. I agree with what you're saying. Why did it? If the stone can do all this shit, why'd you have to replace some guy?
Let's see. Hilarious running on wires, seeing multiple villains like Spider-Man 3 and not using them correctly. It's so funny because multiple villains in a movie it's been botched so many times. Spider-Man 3 being one of the worst, but there's dude, even Amazing Spider-Man 2 between Jamie Foxx, Rhino, I think even what's his face started showing up as the Green Goblin towards the end, Dane DeHaan. Dude, lots of times they fuck up having more than one villain at a time. The MCU has been able to do instances dude, look at Endgame itself. I know Thanos is the primary villain, but you also had this secondary, tertiary gang, the Thanos boys, whatever the fuck they're called.
Black Order.
Thank you. They managed to juggle them pretty well. And on top of that, there were 45 other fucking A-list actors on that set that they also managed to balance it all out just fine. Somehow, miraculously, they were able to pull that off.
I think Endgame was they had all these A-list actors on set, and it was just insane. I agree with you. I'm gonna say it again. That casting director is she must be making bank at this point. They're like, can you hire us? Why can we hire you for our next movie? Because you have an eye for these people.
I loved her new armor that they fucked up. Oh my god, dude. Coleman.
Oh yeah.
Listen to what Coleman just said. They said her new armor. They talked that armor up so hardcore. This is the armor of like our forebearer. She was like, she was the warrior of warriors. She took on an entire human army by herself in this impenetrable armor. This armor is made up of all of our ancient ancestors' armor, yada, yada, yada. It's time for me to wear this armor. Like, oh my goodness. Oh my God, this armor's the best. And then fucking Cheetah proceeds to rip it apart like it's made of fucking aluminum foil. And then it's gone.
I saw it.
So bad. So dumb.
Didn't you say that in the movie it was invincible? Didn't they say that in the script?
I don't fucking know, dude. It's just so dumb, dude.
I think he says it when
I know you said invincible, but you're talking about invincibility. Makes me think of invisibility, which was also very stupid, dude. They introduced a new power set of hers, which is able to turn her ability to turn objects invisible, which she inherited from her dad. Okay.
She never met.
Who she never met. Her papa being Zeus, I'm assuming. He turned the whole island invisible, quote unquote. So she can now sort of do this too because of Daddy. Okay, and then she said, "Oh, have you done this before?" Yeah, I did it once to a cup, and I lost the cup. Okay, and then all of a sudden she could do it to a jet. Not to mention, oh my God, dude, I don't want to rehash all this stuff, but goddamn, dude, because even considering the jet thing, we actually had a former Air Force guy in here. I think he was a pilot, but I think he did pilot training. Guy was in the Air Force for 10 years, and he talks about the absolute nonsense of Steve Trevor being able to fly that jet. We actually looked inside. We looked inside the cockpit of a plane during World War I, during like 1912, like an actual like crop duster style plane. And then we looked at a jet, the inside of a jet from about the 80s.
Yes.
It is, dude. You might as well be trying to fucking teach microcircuitry to a caveman. Is about the comparison there. Fucking nonsense. Anyway.
I agree.
I did not know that.
That actually came across my mind. Like, how does he know how to fly a jet?
Yeah. How the fuck does he know how to fly a fucking jet?
How does he know how to fly a jet?
Why is the jet fueled up on the runway? Right?
Is
whatever.
Like a museum they're in? I'm like,
Yeah.
what the hell are you doing
so
here?
dumb, dude. I don't know, man. It's just.
The logistics of the movies, whatever. I'm not a casting director.
They never said invisible. The Amazons all gave weapons to make the armor, and the wearer was gone. She went down, and the armor was the only thing that they found.
Yeah.
Let's see. Coleman, they say they released an entire new 6-scale figure of something that lasted 2 seconds, and yeah, they mentioned that the armor was able to stand an entire army so the rest of the people could escape. And then Yoji mentions that the wearer went down, and the armor was the only thing that was found. So,
What?
So yeah, that must be some pretty tough armor, right?
Should be.
Nope. Nope. Apparently made of tissue paper.
No, aluminum foil is more likely because she's like, I guess because I mean my presumption when that happened, when she starts tearing off the wings, is that like maybe because she has the power of the stone backing her up. I have no idea. It's just so weird.
I don't know. All nonsense.
It was stupid.
Flying that jet did annoy me a lot.
Yeah, I have to agree with that. It was like, when I was watching it, I was like, what?
Oh, here.
Did he just throw like a stick for it?
Here, let's circle back to the MCU because let's look at this photo comparison. Here, I got a little anecdote about this photo. Well, first off, Tom Holland's buns.
Oh God.
Can I get an amen?
Yes. Oh my God. Yeah, this is the picture I was talking about.
Look at that booty.
How is she that flat?
I came looking for booty.
Did they actually like deflate her? It's like, wow. The front is fine. It's the back.
I came looking for man's butt.
Tom Holland's ass is so much better than fucking what's her face's Brie Larson. She's Larson's butt. Don't get me wrong. I'm not one of those people who has anything against Brie Larson. I actually liked her in that The Room movie. She was really good. I loved her in Scott Pilgrim too. She's been in a bunch of stuff, dude. She was awesome in Community.
She has great tits.
She's great titties. That's true. But dude, god damn, she's one of those broads with a long back, because it just goes back, leg.
Yeah, Jesus.
If that belt wasn't there,
I mean, there's no way in hell he's like that's all like armor padding or whatever, underarm or whatever. That's
No, they're probably not armoring his butt because they would have armored her butt too.
Underarmor. I'm talking about like that's sort of like the was it like the thing that cosplayers use. What it's called? Like,
Butt pads, you
body
think?
padding?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. That looks natural.
Double cheeked up on a Thursday afternoon, hella ass, the sun is still out, my nigga. Damn, she thick as fuck. I was like, damn, what you doing out here with all this ass?
Tom Holland is awesome. I did not like Brie as Captain Marvel. I don't know if I did not like her as Captain Marvel or if I did not like the way that Captain Marvel was written. It was just, unfortunately, the movie Captain Marvel, not the worst movie of all time, but just the character was unlikable and the movie was bland. Bland to forgettable. And
She's supposed to be this all-powerful being. Like it's kind of like a Superman deal.
that's the problem. They made her, they didn't have to make her Superman. Listen, they could have made the Hulk Superman, but they didn't. The Hulk is incredibly strong. But remember, in this unit, in the MCU, the Hulk is knocked out by the Hulkbuster armor. In the comic books, the Hulk could have ripped the arms off the Hulkbuster armor. The Hulk has the ceiling for Hulk's power is world breaking. But obviously they had to tone that the way the fuck down for the movies in order to make it so that the Hulk gets his ass beat by Thanos without any gems. They did not do that with Captain Marvel. Captain Marvel, they just gave her all the power. And then what happens when you do that to a character, the character doesn't have to go on a hero's journey. That character is just amazing. And that doesn't lead to very compelling storytelling. So
The one thing I didn't like about Endgame was the Hulk, honestly. Does that make sense? The Bruce Banner hybrid.
Oh, I don't listen. I get that, but I get the change up. That didn't bother me too much. I didn't mind it.
No, this is my preference.
No, I get it.
It was kind of weird because like we're so used to seeing the regular Hulk. I was like, eh. But I
Yeah,
was like,
but it's comic book accurate. They've done that before. They've merged the two consciousness before.
yeah, I wish you've seen that, but never mind. No, but also I like the idea of what am I thinking about? I like the idea that he was able to do the snap, which is interesting because he was probably suffering the most of everybody.
I mean, I could say it's the costume, but that belt is right at the same level of her butt peaks. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I was talking to Maria the other day, and she said she only watched Scott Pilgrim because of Brie Larson. Brie has a singing career too. Good luck with that. The next YouTube video, drawing Tom Holland's ass. Captain Marvel did not need to be an Endgame. What's up, Mau Mau?
I think you couldn't avoid that. She was the most powerful character they had, and going out. And I love this part in that. I do have to say, I like seeing where he tried to headbutt her and he couldn't.
That was interesting.
Yeah, she puts a shield up, he can't do it. It's like, oh shit. Then he blasts her with the Power Stone. So weird, but it's interesting.
He does knock the shit out of her with the Power Stone. He really fucking beats the shit out of her with that Power Stone.
Yeah. He blasts her away. It's good.
Yeah, no, I think Captain Marvel is way too powerful.
What do you think about the color changes to those stones? They're always like changing. You've noticed that?
No, I have not.
From the comics to the movies, they changed the stone colors.
She barely did anything in Endgame. Yeah, no, it's almost like they specifically left her out of Endgame.
Yeah, it's really weird. It was weird. Like they didn't call her in to help her anybody out.
Right, and I do believe it's because they made her so powerful. Because they made her so powerful, when you have a super powerful character like that, if you guys remember Civil War, during Civil War, the Hulk and Thor were nowhere to be seen. And the reason why the Hulk and Thor were nowhere to be seen, even though they've been around since the original Avengers movie, then, and Hemsworth's first and second Thor movie, it's because they were too fucking powerful, man. You can't have like a character like Thor, who's a god, and Hulk, who's pretty much the strength of a god. You can't have him in the battlefield against Hawkeye or something. Like the power discrepancies are going to be way out of control. So they had to take them off the table. And that's essentially what they had to do with Captain Marvel. They had made whoever the fuck wrote Captain Marvel, they fucked up, I think, in her power levels, making her that powerful. They essentially made her that she could she shows up and she one-shots Thanos's barrage of ships. And then she proceeds to almost take him 1-to-1, which at that point makes it seem like what the hell is the point of everyone being here? Right?
Yeah, and what the hell? Where the hell were you the whole time?
Right.
Like when Tony Stark asks her, "Where were you?" He's like, "Well, there's a lot of things going on." I'm like, "Well, this guy seems to be your priority at the moment."
Right? Yeah. What?
Like,
yeah. This guy like snapped away half the universe. What the fuck have you been up to?
Like, where were you when this happened here? But the links they dropped, like they changed the stone colors. I don't know why. I don't know if it's even relevant. The comics colors were like the Mind Stone was red. It's like all over the place. But it was very weird how like. I mean, I don't know what they changed a lot in the MCU, but it's interesting.
Oh wait, so is the top the comic books?
The bottom, yeah, the comic book ones. The bottom one is the movies. It's an older image because they put the scepter in the Mind Stone, but it was different. I don't know if the Mind Stone's in the scepter.
You know, I actually never noticed that they changed the. Like, I don't know if the Mind Stone was in the scepter, but I guess that was retconned, right? So like the Mind Stone should have been.
That's an old like theory thing, I think. That was an old theory thing. If you look at them both, they're different. Like the green Time Stone's green, and the Time Stone in the Space Stone is green. I don't know if this again. They changed a lot of them. Like time is.
I'll be honest. I did not know enough about the comic book versions.
They're interesting. There's you should read Infinity Quest. It's a pretty good one. Thanos Infinity Quest.
Is that the old school one?
That's the old school one. It's a good one actually.
I'll be honest. I did not. I watched the comic book breakdown of it because those old school comic books, the writing in it is so dense that I can't get past it. It's like
no, I agree with that. There's at the end of the comic, spoiler alert. There's like he's describing all the power with all these big epic spreads, and you're like, we get the point.
Yeah.
It's literally you have the universe in your hands, and it's just so dense. But like Attack on Titan writing, where it's like I was watching up. I got up to the part where Aaron and who's the other guy's name? Armin.
Yeah.
To himself, and you're like, dude, you're taking too long to think right now. We have a Ken point.
Yeah, that's anime for you though, dude. Just fucking.
Good lord. But it's kind of like.
Yeah, but no, but I got you, man. Her role in Endgame was limited because of that. They didn't want her to come in and solve everything after setting up the main 6 last battle. Right, Coleman, I'm with you. But again, I think that's his poor writing. I think they overpowered her. Now, people say it's because of certain like political identity politics. Other people say it's because of I don't know. Who knows, man? Everybody's got their own rumors.
It's kind of like the Justice League. You compare not to work to DCU, but when Superman comes in, it's basically the same thing.
It really is. Which is why it's hard to write a Superman story.
Oh yeah.
Because you can't
a dark side or a Brainiac.
Because his powers can be endless, and on top of that, he's not a flawed character. He literally is Superman is he's the best parts of being human. He's a Boy Scout. He always does the right thing. So what do you write? How do you write an endlessly powerful, essentially perfectly dispositioned character?
I hate about his humanity.
I hate the Lex Luthor in the DCU.
Mm-hmm.
What's his name again? The guy from Social Network? I was like, you have so many actors.
Oh god, what the fuck is his name?
Jesse
Eisenberg.
Kid?
Jesse Eisenberg.
I was like, he's too young, number one.
Oh no, where'd Nikki go? Oh, we lost her.
No, but he's way too young. I like they gave him the red hair, which is from the original comic. But I was like, why him? Makes no sense to me. And then you've got and then I don't like they use Brainiac in the what was it? The TV show on Sci-Fi.
They used the Brainiac
in the TV show, yeah.
Which one? Which TV show?
The Sci-Fi Superman TV show, the Krypton TV show.
Oh, dude, I didn't fucking. Did anybody watch that, dude? I did not watch.
No.
Yeah, no.
They used Brainiac. I was like, why would you use him there?
I stopped watching those like CW shows too.
Yeah, there's 3 villains. There's 3 villains you want to use. What's the guy's? I'm blanking on the guy's name who kills him. Kills.
Doom?
Doomsday? That's Doomsday.
Yeah, Doomsday. Thank you.
They wasted Doomsday first.
Oh
in
boy.
Batman v Superman. They use Darkseid. They don't use Dark. They mentioned Darkseid in the original one, in the original Justice League. I was like, why would you mention him if you're not even going to use him? I guess they're just planning for a sequel. And then they've got Brainiac, who is literally like the villain. They've like he like in the 90s he was the villain. He was the bad guy.
Sure.
Not a hard. But I was like, how would you use him?
Jesse Eisenberg, yeah, he sucks as Lex.
Yeah,
Chekhov's Darkseid. I think it was an issue 4 of Gauntlet, just an excuse for George Perez to draw a bunch of epic space shit. Her role in Endgame was limited. What's up, Belly Tricks?
Quick question though, off the topic of Batman v whatever of DC or Marvel, who do we want to play Thrawn?
Oh yes. All right. Now, all right. So we're talking Star Wars. Yeah.
Thrawn. I'm
all right. So I just started Rebels. So I'm on season. I'm like finishing up season 1 of Rebels, and I did not read any of the extended universe stuff or legacy stuff. Now, didn't read any of that. So when it comes to me and Thrawn, I don't know shit about Thrawn. I know that he's a.
He needs to be cast well. I think he's basically, imagine Lex Luthor times 10, like not even that. Like imagine like a super genius.
Oh,
like,
all right. So Kabong is like if Mendelsohn wasn't already Mendelsohn. You mean Mads? Oh, I see. All right, yeah. Oh, Mendelsohn. Oh, Krennic. I see what you're saying. All right, so El Kabong is like they've already used Mendelsohn for Krennic, and they've already used Mads as Galen. We're talking about Rogue One. So those are again, having not watched Rebels and have not read the Thrawn saga in the EU, the Star Wars EU. I don't have like a go-to guy, but I would say as default a go-to guy is Mets. Hey, what about Michael Fassbender?
Well, but Benedict Cumberbatch would, check this image I just dropped. Cumberbatch would fit him perfectly.
That I like that. Well, you said Benedict. Listen, I'm an idiot, but I know Benedict Cumberbatch. He plays a good smarty pants. I know that from.
Yeah, he's like Thrawn.
I know that from the Sherlock Holmes series.
Like, imagine a character who can think ahead of you, basically.
That's literally Sherlock Holmes.
Basically, yeah. He's basically Thrawn is the character who's literally 10 steps ahead of everybody.
What about David Tennant or Matt Smith? Can you borrow from a Doctor Who?
Matt Smith, no. I can't help but see him as Prince Philip in The Crown, or whoever the guy was. Tennant, maybe. No, he'd be too goofy. It's like Thrawn is this guy who's very like calm. He's not energetic. He's just like he's very confident. It's probably a good word to describe him.
Maybe Tennant, but not Smith. I just finished Rebels. I loved it so much. I liked it more than Clone Wars. Ooh, I think Clone Wars takes a little bit to get going.
Yeah, it starts off really goofy and then it gets darker as it progresses.
Yeah, it gets good as the longer you watch Clone Wars, the more you enjoy it. Like it took a couple episodes for it to start getting going for me. But afterwards, dude, I totally fell in love with Ahsoka, and it made me enjoy the movies more. I'm gonna be honest with you though, I enjoyed, for the most part, I think I enjoyed Clone Wars, the series, way more than Clone War, the Attack of the Clones movie.
What the fuck? Hold on. So this is this is stupid. Hold on 1 second. There looks like they're doing
the first 3 seasons of Clone Wars aren't even in order. Oh yeah, I heard that. I didn't know that until after the fact.
They have a rumor. Sorry, go on.
Yeah.
There's a rumor going around that they've cast Thrawn. This is who they're casting. It's some guy with a beard. I guess if they want to make it older. This is a rumor. I don't know if this is true. For the Ahsoka show, Lars from the
Lars Mikkelsen, who's that?
I have absolutely no idea. Never heard of him.
I don't
And
know
the
who this dude
rumor-
is.
I've never heard of this guy. I mean, they probably. I think it's post Empire, so they're probably giving him more of an aged look, I guess.
Right. Well, yeah, he would be older.
And then I think they've got the Aladdin guy playing Ezra Bridger rumoredly. I'm here. I mean, that's a rumor. Don't quote me on that.
Well, dude, you know, when the first episode of Rebels, I was like, yo, this guy looks like Aladdin. And then literally seconds after I'm like, this guy looks like Aladdin, he literally does like a backflip, like jumpity jump parkour up a building. And I was like, like immediately after, I'm like, oh shit, he's stealing food to like feed himself and to like save this dude from the stormtroopers. I expected him, you know, I half expected him to jump into that Aladdin song where he's talking about, you know, gotta steal to live, gotta whatever, you know, fucking like.
Yeah, it is what I mean. I think Lars Mikkelsen, they're probably trying to get like a no name that's not been appearing yet. The challenge is he's such a like Thrawn is such a big. He becomes part of like the extended. He becomes a big part of the extended stuff. But also, it's like he became like Spoiler alert, Mike. He becomes like the main villain in
Well, I know the
Rebels,
well, I know the Ahsoka show. In the Ahsoka show, she's looking for him, and
for some reason, yeah.
And it looks like they seem to be pointing the Ahsoka show, whatever show Bo-Katan is going to be, and perhaps even Mandalorian season 3 are all going to be. They're thinking that Admiral Thrawn is going to become their Thanos in the Mandoverse. In the Mandoverse, like it'll all end on Thrawn.
That would be very good. I think that'd be perfect.
Yeah.
Thrawn is like he outwits Jedi. He outwits people. He's very good at like outwitting people. He's the brain guy.
I really hope they let Tia Sirkrar play Sabine. I don't know who that is.
No idea that does either. I'm wondering where the Mandalorian is going because they tease the cloning thing. I'm like, what are we going with this thing? Are we going anywhere with this? I'm hoping it's not just a Snoke thing.
It seems, dude, 100, dude, that's 1000% them talking about how they're alluding to Baby Yoda, essentially his blood leading to Snoke, is what it seems like.
Yeah, because actually there was I think it was another YouTuber who did this thing where he said like the doctor with the glasses.
Yeah.
Name, he basically has a Camino uniform on, like a logo from Camino.
Oh, really, dude? Can you break that down, man? Because I want to. I would love to see. Yeah, I mean, listen. Obviously, anybody who watches the Clone Wars, any Star Wars nerd knows about Camino. But again, we never see Camino. They never touch on Camino again after that series. Hey, Maria, are you here?
Hi.
Hey, Maria, how are you?
Oh yeah, he does. He has a.
Do you hear me?
I do hear you. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah. I'm just passing by to say hi.
Well, I'm happy you're here, Maria. How are you feeling?
I'm still a little bit sick. I had to leave my class because
You're feeling
I
sick?
couldn't like stand. Yeah.
Holy shit, dude.
I have this very heavy migraine. So yeah, just like.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Maria.
It's okay. I'm just saying hi
You're
because
pregnant,
I was. Oh, shut up!
That cured it.
Uh-oh. Maria's pregnant, you
No,
guys.
I'm not. No, cállate.
That's
Oh,
the link.
shut up.
Could be a link.
No, no.
Not you. Not you. This is the link that says that he may be connected to Camino.
All right, let's see. Let's look at that. Let's look at the image.
It doesn't show it directly, but it's pretty similar.
Who's talking?
Me.
Oh, would you look at that, dude?
Yeah, I saw a link to it. He's wearing a Camino outfit. The logo's on his arm.
So yeah,
It looks like the logo.
well, I mean, dude, that looks exact. Here, guys, check this out. I'll show this to you guys. And this is for any of you Star Wars nerds.
Camino is basically guys who make the stormtroopers. Or the
Yeah, yeah.
cloners.
So if
They're
you
all
look,
cloners.
check it out. What are these? These are baby clones.
Yeah, Boba Fett.
Baby clones, all made on Camino. Commissioned by
Wait,
Jedi,
wait.
commissioned by Count Dooku and Palpatine, essentially.
Oh, okay. Camino is the planet where they
With the
make
long necks,
the
those long neck
clones,
aliens.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they make the clones, and he's
Yeah,
wearing a
okay.
similar uniform
that-
pack. They don't look so dead.
Saying it in English, it sounds different, so I was confused.
It looks if it's not the logo, it looks a hell of a lot like the logo. I actually have not seen this one before, but I mean that's really fucking close, dude. I mean that has to be it.
They said he's some sort of high-ranking geneticist in the
Yeah.
season finale, but it's like they know I think he's the red herring because it's like, who is this guy? What's he want with this baby?
Right,
They
right.
never describe it.
Right? No, they didn't go over it. But I mean, but essentially, when we saw those like fucked up clones in that vat, that 1000% looked like Snoke. Those bad Snoke clones.
Pegging time.
But yeah, those looked exactly like those Snoke clones. So they have to be leading this up towards, you know, this is how Snoke comes to be.
Or it's Emperor Palpatine. I mean, if Palpatine pops up, it wouldn't surprise me. Like even if it's like a red herring, he's technically alive at this point.
Fat ass white girls. I like fat ass white girls. The thick time.
The thick
Yeah.
time.
Hey Maria, how'd you get a migraine? Who did this to you?
I don't know, but
I get migraines too. They suck.
Maria, how do we help?
shut up.
How dare
I'm
you?
kidding.
So rude.
So rude.
I'm just passing by. I'm just saying hi. Cause I'm not even on the Twitch. My computer is off.
Was it bedtime?
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
you
just
seen this?
laying down, thinking about life
Oh,
and everything. Yeah.
you think about how good life
I'm
is?
bored. Sure. Good
Maybe
life.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Daisy really wants to play Spider-Woman, apparently. Reportedly, this is all.
Daisy Ridley.
She's
You know,
playing something with Tom Holland right now, so I don't know what she's doing. And the other guy from Star Wars. She's doing a lot with Disney actors.
You're all a bunch of fucking assholes!
I don't
an
know
article.
about
There
Daisy
were-
Ridley's acting.
No,
Like,
she's-
I mean, like, listen, she wasn't horrible in Star Wars. She was just kind of okay. She was kind of middling. So I don't know.
I think she was outdone by what's the guy's name?
Kylo Ren.
Yeah, he was better. Adam Driver was like
Adam Driver.
literally driving that whole thing.
Yeah, Adam Driver was the superior actor in that
He's
series.
like, he's like the what's the black guy's name? Black Stormtrooper?
Finn?
Finn, but what's his actor's name? I saw why he was pissed.
I mean, yeah, dude,
Because-
they destroyed his character.
Like literally in the last movie, he's literally just yelling Ray 100 times. They were like,
Yeah, no.
like I'm just gonna ignore this. for
John
the moment.
Boyega. Thank you, Yoji.
Yeah, John Boyega.
Hi,
He's a
Joey.
great, like he's a definitely. They had like an opportunity with that. They could have brought all the diversity shit and everything, and they muddled it so bad.
Yeah, well,
And
dude, they
ruined
just.
the last movie.
Well, dude, when they do that.
Actually, he
Yeah.
had potential. You
I
know?
know.
That's what I'm
He
saying. Yeah,
was-
exactly.
They essentially what they did to John Boyega. Essentially, they tokenized him.
Yeah. I don't know what that means, but yeah.
Token black.
Yeah.
Basically, they made him. They made him the guy. We'll put one black guy in all
Right.
white Star Wars movie, basically. Like,
Ah,
we'll,
okay, okay, okay.
Right.
we'll add one more. Is the better thing.
Right.
Yeah, but they basically
Ah.
his character in the Rise of Skywalker, which they could have had more fun with if they had tried, was to yell Rey like 17 times and annoy the shit out of
Yeah.
us.
I was kind of annoyed at
Yeah,
the
it kinda
last
felt like-
movie.
It kind of reminded me of Hellraiser, where it's like where it's the exact same situation, where it's like they're yelling each other's names back and forth, and you're like, "Are you deaf? Can you not hear anybody's name?" It's just so stupid.
They erased John Boyega from the
What?
Chinese movie posters. Yes, they did.
Really?
Yeah, no. Look at John Boyega movie poster, and you see that
Why?
they literally erased him because apparently Chinese people don't like black people in their movies, and in order to appease to either appease the Chinese or the Chinese government, Disney just went ahead and decided to minimize John Boyega's presence on the movie poster. It's pretty fucked up, dude.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Yeah, and it just goes to show you,
Wow.
Disney doesn't give a shit about diversity, dude. They don't care about inclusivity. They don't care about any of that stuff.
They
It's all just talka. It's empty. And
Talking about Disney, I
Yeah.
always remember this movie about the princess and the frog,
Mhm.
and like their main characters are like black people, but they
Oh, yeah, that
turn
was
them into animals. And
Ha.
I'm like, why? Why?
no company cares about
Why would you
inclusivity.
do that?
No, Bansy's right. No company, corporations care about their bottom line. And what's hot and trendy right now, what will get people to tweet is saying people that you're for whatever it might be. LGBTQ stuff, inclusivity, diversity, whatever.
The purple-haired lady was gay.
Yeah, right. Again, whatever they think is going to sell tickets or get people talking about it is what they'll do.
Of course. It's like with has anyone heard this thing? You know Bad Bunny,
Bad
The-
Bunny?
The musician or the streamer?
the rapper?
Mm-hmm.
Musician,
Bad
sorry.
Bunny.
Yeah, he's
Bad
on WWE
Bunny,
right now.
bebe. He's what?
He's on WWE legitimately. He has a title.
Oh yeah, I forgot you watch wrestling.
Oh, yeah.
Like he
I
got
love Bad
he had a
Bunny.
joke title, and and I know, and they're having him feud with the apparently they're having him. I don't know if this is true. I haven't checked this. They're having him feud with the world heavyweight champion. It's so fucking weird. Like this is my little thing. Like saying like they'll do whatever it takes to get people hyped up. Like Shaq is on AEW
Man,
wrestling.
I'll be honest, dude. I don't know anything about wrestling. You're like the only person I know who watches wrestling.
Either.
You know, yeah, but no,
I
Shaquille
just-
O'Neal is on wrestling.
Oh, I see.
Enjoy watching Bunny and stuff.
Let's see.
Weird shit.
I just-
Melee is on that super
Like-
horny
I will not.
level today. Oh, Maria, Melee says he's super horny for you right now.
Oh dear God.
Oh, sure.
He wanted me to tell you that.
sure.
Yeah, her head might explode.
Yeah, right. I know he didn't say that, but okay.
Maria wants to say that Maria's Momo wants to tell you that she's also super horny for you right now.
Oh dear God. We're going there.
Sure.
Let's see.
Right. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Okay. They might have fucked his career type by typecasting him as Finn. I hope not, man. But dude, it wouldn't be the first time. Some Star Wars, every now and then a Star Wars character. Look, all right. So look, even in the original series, Harrison Ford was really the only one to like break out of that and like really continue being an A-list celebrity, an A-list actor.
Agreed.
In the prequel trilogies, you had Ewan McGregor and Natalie Portman were able to scrape together a career, but Hayden Christensen all but fucking disappeared. The guy who played Jar Jar Binks was practically ousted by like what, dude? People even tease and antagonize that fucking little kid with the bowl haircut. He got the boot.
Oh, he's fucked up. He's fucked up.
Yeah, man. So like, yeah, man. Star Wars doesn't have a great track record for like launching a career. It usually ends up there's some people. He hates all the money they never paid him in royalties. Also, Harrison is an asshole. He's a notorious asshole.
Ford's an old man at this point. He doesn't give a shit.
I don't care.
Natalie Portman, she was famous before Star Wars.
Right.
She
Don't.
won an Oscar. She got an Oscar out of Black Swan.
Yeah,
Black Swan.
She was in this movie with this old guy that was like a killer and.
Oh,
I
that
don't remember his
pedo
name.
movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, that pedo movie, dude.
movie.
The Professional, or Leon the Professional.
Yeah, so.
Oh, that movie.
Yeah,
yes,
dude.
I remember
That was directed by Bresson. Luc Bresson, I believe his name is the director.
Henri Bresson.
Who
I don't know.
Luc Bresson, he got a 15-year-old pregnant when he was in his 30s, by the way.
He what?
Yes, you could Google this.
Yes. It
Wow,
makes it's a lot of French. Like him and what's the other director's name who got into a sex scandal who was also French?
I have no idea.
There's no director. What's his fucking name?
Mona's washing people's mouths out is my new fetish. Well, Mona's gonna wash her mouth out with her feet, Bancy. You dirty Brazilian.
Woody Allen dated, like her stepdaughter or something like that, right?
Yeah, it's fucking weird, dude.
That's
It's so fucking weird, dude.
Yeah, soup's weird.
like what the
Yeah.
fuck?
Yeah, hey, how about how about you don't
Oh,
bang
shit.
15-year-olds as an adult? Hey, how about that?
No,
Or and get them pregnant.
Oh god, he's actually made movies. Like he made Valerian.
Yeah, no, dude. Yeah, no, Brisson, they fucking ignored his weird shit, and they just it's just like, hey, whatevs, whatever. Roman Polanski.
Yeah, that's something about He did this. He did some movies after too. I'm like, dude, stop being your French got a bad name.
Weird.
Yeah. Woof.
Men are weird.
Let's be honest.
Well,
Good lord. There's been some directors who've been like getting people killed and still made movies. I'm like, good lord.
I'm gonna go and die.
Where are you going?
So I'm going to bed.
Head to bed. Pop some melatonin and Advil.
Maybe drink some water or something. I don't know.
Melatonin helps
My
sleep.
head hurts. But I'm gonna go. It was nice talking to you guys a little bit. It was
No
nice.
problem.
Ditto.
I'll come with you.
Goodbye, Maria.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Talk to you later. Oh, Michael, I sent you a TikTok. You have to watch it. If you don't
Wait,
watch it, I'm gonna be mad.
you sent me a TikTok. Wait, what? You sent me a TikTok on TikTok?
No. The Discord.
Oh, you sent me a Discord TikTok?
Yeah.
We're Discord friends?
Apparently.
On the main chat. I don't know. I just downloaded it and posted it. So you have to watch it because I thought of you when I saw that TikTok. So it's for you.
So it's probably super embarrassing.
Yep.
Yeah, it is. It's not that funny, but I thought of you because
Hollywood worships youth and those powers that exploit and throw money. Wait. Yoji says Hollywood worships youth and those in power exploit anyone and throw them away. That's true, dude. Look at Bryan Singer, man. Bryan Singer, allegedly a pedophile. Used to have Bryan Singer would have parties where it's just like super underage, like teen boys. Bryan Singer is just the same. It's the same casting couch type of stuff, except just on the other. Just imagine it's happening with a gay guy. You know, instead of like underage girls looking to be cast in things, it's teen boys that he's going to guarantee that they get roles in if they fucking SSD. Allegedly, these are rumors. I don't want to get in trouble.
Allegedly, yeah.
Yeah.
I love how like SVA puts him on a pedestal.
Yeah, listen, dude. Just because somebody's part of the LGBT community doesn't mean that they can't be a fucking deviant asshole, you know?
Is he actually gay? I don't know.
Yeah, Bryan Singer is gay as the day is long, but that doesn't mean you can't be a predatory asshole. Like, just because you're whatever.
If you want to like, watch it legal, jackass.
The joke has been that Brendan Routh had to put out. Yeah, no, dude, that's a long ongoing rumor is that Brendan Routh had to fucking S the D of Bryan Singer to get the Superman role. Superman Returns.
Oh god.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, man. That's what all of Hollywood says. That Routh had a fucking, fucking, he had a fucking swallow.
Oh, jeez. Allegedly.
He allegedly had a swallow.
Oh god. It's like I mean, it's whatever. I think a lot of these directors need to get like their shit together. Just be like, I mean, when you get all this power, I mean, allegedly Tom Hanks is now a Greek citizen because of pedophile things. I have no idea. Allegedly.
Oh wait, yeah. What was that? Dude, you guys remember that? This is during the early on in the pandemic, dude.
Allegedly, he was he is a Greek citizen now, for some reason.
Yeah, he moved to Greece, and people were saying that this is like QAnon stuff. The only people I heard talking about this were QAnon people. So I took this with a grain of salt. But when he moved to Greece during the pandemic, people were saying he moved to Greece to avoid any pedophile charges that were impending. Which is, they never happened. So I'm just like, what?
This is from the what's the guy who's supposedly killed himself? What's his name? In jail?
Oh, Epstein? Oh, do you think Hanks was tied up in Epstein stuff?
I think that was the rumor.
That was the rumor?
That was the connection, because Epstein was well connected, dude. He doesn't. You don't get away with that shit unless you're really well connected. Like, you don't get away with
Well, Hollywood secrets aren't really secrets. Some are out in the open and not discussed. People knew Kevin Spacey was gay for years before, like when he showed up at the Playboy Mansion with a party with two very much younger men on his arms. Yeah.
I mean, you can be 30 if there are boys who have daddy issues. I understand that.
Sure, and listen, fucking twinks is a thing.
Illegal.
Right, but
Illegal.
yeah. Listen, if you're like a 40-year-old dude and you're banging twinks, it's whatever, man.
There's a world for that. So.
Yeah.
I mean, I understand it, but at the same time, if you're banging a 16-year-old, we have a problem here.
Yeah, dude. Exactly.
In the wrestling world, it had its own Me Too movement. Actually, it was called Speaking Out. It was a shit. Like 5 days, everybody got There's a list of wrestlers who got literally their careers shot in the ass.
For doing shady stuff?
For sexual harassment, sexual misconduct, rape. I mean, WWE had a whole
Ooh, my God, dude.
Just look up Speaking Out and just prepare to be horrified.
Fucking Christ, man. Well, that's why I commit all my sexual harassment allegations on stream. Yes. Right in front of you guys.
But these are allegedly, but at the same time, the guys vanished off the face of the earth. Like their Twitters and Instagrams got shut down. So do the math. Like you don't hide that quickly.
Guys, all right, so guys, listen. How gay would you go for Bryan Singer if he was offering you the Superman role?
Oh God.
I wouldn't suck his dick, but I wouldn't mind jerking off in front of him, I guess. What's up, Goob? Hey, speaking of jerking off in front of other men, look who it is, dude. It's Goob. What's up, Goob?
Ew, I wouldn't touch this with a 10-foot pole at all. I wouldn't look at this guy with he's ugly.
Fuck them. Tom Hanks has been consistently reported as one of the nicest guys in entertainment. So Yoji says
exactly.
that Tom Hanks rumor is BS. Yeah, I don't know why they went after Tom Hanks. Unsure, uncertain.
Well, it's QAnon, so I didn't know that was QAnon, but it's stupid. Do you know something interesting?
Tell me.
He's been trailed by accusations of sexual misconduct for 20 years.
That's fucking weird, dude.
Singer was literally, he's been trailed. You know, funny story at SVA, they say, oh, we had Bryan Singer on our school. He got expelled.
For fucking.
Did you know that?
No, for what
From
was
our
he?
School.
Was he fucking pulling a cast? Oh, all right. I was going to say, was he pulling another casting couch shenanigans?
Wouldn't surprise me. I mean, probably where it started. God knows, because SVA got slammed too. You know that?
Jeez, no, I didn't know that.
No, a casting, acting teacher.
What about?
Hey,
what about Mona's casting couch, Connor?
No, dog.
Mona. Get on the couch. Spread them.
Jesus Christ. No,
Bellatrix. Hey, Billy. Billy, you want to get in voice yet? Sorry, not to interrupt. I didn't mean to interrupt you, Connor. But no.
No, I'm just like, where there's smoke, there's fire. You know what I mean? Like, here's the thing: if you're paying for stuff and everything's legal, okay, fine, I'll let that slide. But if you're doing it with 15-year-old boys,
yeah, no. Listen, if you want to bang whores, sure.
Yeah, whores. Go ahead, fine. It's like
listen, it's adults.
Everyone's winning.
Yeah, it's a transaction. Who cares?
But like, who was posted? Actually, this article was posted. In this article, it's from the Atlantic or something. I don't know what that is. It was posted. It's just posted. He makes movies and they always forget. Oh, we're gonna do this shit. This is so weird. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Also, I'm more likely to pass out on my own casting couch. Mona, what are you, Keith? Are you gonna roofie yourself?
Oh dear Lord. This article, dude, goes on for miles. It's an Atlantic article.
I can't if it's not full. No, it's just me, Bill, and Connor in here, and Bill's gone quiet. He's probably brushing his little tooth right now.
Oh, ouch. Oh, it's 2019, so 2 years ago. But
Did you just call me a whore? No, I just kind of just said the word whore in general.
Harlot.
Oh God.
You whore yourself out online. You whore yourself out in front of your family and your friends.
Hello.
Bellatrix, is that you?
Yes, that's me.
How are you?
Fucking dirty slut.
That's not at you, directed at you or Mona. I'm just
What the
Chava.
fuck? Oh, that escalated fast.
No,
God
no, no.
help us, but
No, we don't talk to
That's
Belle like that
probably
here.
not the worst thing you called me, so it's
What's
fine.
up? Ryan Gimp is here, dude. What's up, Croatia?
yeah. Oh my goodness. So this is like, dude, this Atlantic article. It goes on for like 12 pages at least. Like this could fill up like a front, like two pages in the New York Times. I think it's sick.
Mona.
Minecraft, my dude, says Goob. Goob, you playing Minecraft right now?
I could get into Minecraft. I miss that game. I like that. I like building and blowing shit up.
I've never played Minecraft. Minecraft ho, says Goob. Goob, you watching Attack on Titan season 4? Goob, you animal.
I'm just into it.
Goob, how's your dad doing, man? Which is rare. I don't usually ask that in this stream. I don't usually ask people how their dads are doing. Kate, how's your dad doing?
He has COVID right now, actually.
Oh shit, dude! Fucking Christ! All right, never mind then. Apologies.
Great.
Is he okay though?
It's fine. Yeah, he's fine. He is.
Is he strong?
Not feeling great, but he actually has some lung issues, but he's
Oh,
doing
fuck,
okay.
man. Okay.
I
Well,
talked to my mom today, and she said he's doing all right.
Well,
She's taking care of him.
sorry to hear that, dude.
It's okay.
Damn.
He'll be okay.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard me cursing earlier, but
Oh, Connor, do you know Bell for Tricks?
I did not.
Hi, I'm Bellatrix, but Mike calls me Bellatrix.
You call yourself Bell for Tricks sometimes. I saw you.
I might get that wrong. Okay.
I
Sorry.
do it because you and Liz calls me that now too.
Oh, this is interesting. I'm being like Facebook message, dude, like randomly, and it's really nice actually what the guy's doing, but like, not to be. What? Oh wow. Sorry. I'm a little distracted. Sorry. No, because
okay.
one of my wrestling community guys died.
What did he die of? COVID?
No, just that literally this is like an 18-year-old or something.
Oh shit.
Like I don't know, like this kid that I knew from wrestling. How old was he? Let me see. He was like 20 something. He just died like out of the blue. Like I'm literally on Facebook. I was cursing a little while ago. I was on Facebook. I'm like, and my face light. You know when someone dies and he lights up? You're like, what the fuck's going on? And they're like, oh fuck, sucks. They haven't really caused death or anything, but it sucks. This poor kid. He's a wrestler. He's a young kid wrestler. I don't know. No one's revealed anything about what happened. He just like kicked the bucket. It just sucks. But this kid just messaged me saying like, I think he's like 7.
Oh, dude, you know what's funny, man? I actually have. There are a handful of people. There are a handful of people on my phone who are dead. Who I knew. There's at least 4 or 5 people who either OD'd or committed suicide, or
my neighbor died actually. My neighbor died.
And I remember I joined the platform Clubhouse. Is anybody else on Clubhouse, or is it just yours truly?
I
don't know.
Clubhouse is like Clubhouse is the newest social media, but it's invite only. Bellatrix, what's up, Asparagus? Welcome.
I'm not cool enough.
Yeah, no, Bella, you're definitely not cool enough to get on Clubhouse. No. No, but all like these fucking. I used to work at a bar in the Lower East Side, and it was full of lots of like fucking know-it-all douchebag hipster types, and I was friends with them, so they're still like their contacts are still on my phone. So of course these are the kind of douchebags that were all on this platform when I joined, and I hadn't looked at them in like I haven't looked or thought about them in 6 years. And it's all like, oh, hey, your friend so-and-so, your friend Douche Canoe is on Clubhouse. Do you want to join them? And I'm like, fucking absolutely fucking not. But so Clubhouse, when you join and it syncs to your contacts, it does 2 things. First thing is it shows you who you already know that's on Clubhouse. And it says, based on your contacts and their contacts, you guys have mutual friends who you can invite. So it shows you like, all right, so once I was like, no, I don't want to talk to these people on Clubhouse. But they're like, all right, well, if you don't want to talk to anybody on Clubhouse, is there any one of your mutual friends with these people who you want to add? They're like, check out this person. This person's on your and their contacts. You should add them. And it was this DJ. And this DJ committed suicide. He OD'd on a bunch of drugs maybe like 5 or 6 years ago. And I haven't thought about him. I was like, oh, fucking that guy. I'm like, oh, that's sad. I'm like, we all still have it. We obviously all still have his phone number in our phones. So he's like, it's like a ghost of him. It's like, hey, remember this guy? You should invite him to Clubhouse. And you're like, yeah, he fucking died before even like Vine was a thing. But okay.
That's awkward.
That's horrible.
Anyway, mental illness. Am I right, Belle?
Yeah, mental illness is a bitch.
I think it's still dead. Like,
All right.
no nonsense. But I'm on like health insurance looking for therapists, and there's like 3 of them that are dead. I'm like, no one checked the like paying them at all? Like, what the fuck?
Oh, you know what I was gonna say? Fuck. Belle, what do you think? No, I was gonna ask you a question. What do you think of the skull that I'm drawing?
I really like it, actually. I was over here painting and I looked up and I saw that you were putting the skull on and I was like, oh, I really like that. That's when I wrote you.
Oh, yeah, that's very good actually. Oh yeah, jeez. Looks kind of like what's the one I'm looking? Oh. Kind of reminds me of the enchantress if she wasn't a bitch.
Thank you. Belle, why are you so nice to me?
Or a stripper.
You know, somebody's gotta balance out your
Lunatic friends.
doucheness. No, you're not a douche.
How rude.
Your Michaelness.
Or your douche canoe.
Reminds me of
Michael's not a...
Reminds me of Caviera from Rainbow Six. I don't know what the hell. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what that is. What is that?
I don't either. No, I do really like that drawing though.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I like the way it works. Like it looks like something like I don't know what the wording was.
Caviera says
character.
This is Banzi rather. Banzi. That sounds like a Brazilian name. Is it Banzi?
Somewhere else for that one.
It is. Is she Brazilian? Does she do anal on the beach?
Oh Jesus Christ!
Listen, that's fucking Brazilians are notorious for doing anal on the beach, right, Banzi? Banzi's a Brazilian dude. Banzi knows what's up.
Mike, inform her what you just said.
Inform who?
Bellatrix. I'm sorry, I'm gonna say your name wrong all the time. My apologies.
Goobs. Banzi says it really is. See, it's a battle cry for the Brazilian elite troops. Oh, okay. Caviera.
Wait,
I'm sure I'm butchering it.
Because I like dirty things. What?
Belle doesn't like dirty things. Belle is as pure as the driven snow. Keith, how dare you?
Exactly. That might be the biggest lie Michael's ever said, but thank you, Michael.
Belle is as wholesome as it comes.
I love that analogy. German. No, that's just freaking like that. Germans want me.
Banzi, do you ever do the battle cry when you're in the bedroom?
No.
Battle cry.
I guess
think I know about this.
I don't know either. Don't ask me.
The only battle cry Banzi does is him actually crying in bed.
After he comes, he starts crying.
Yeah, what he does is he cries right on your butthole first to lube it up, and then
God.
and then he goes to town.
Oh God.
Oh Lord.
Well, this is Mike, so we come to accept this insanity because it keeps me sane at this point. It's a rough day.
Marcel says, "Hi, Ryan. Who are you saying hi to? Is there a person named Ryan in here? Marcel. Is Marcel short for Marcella?
No idea.
It's me. I'm Ryan.
What's up, Rye? What's up, Rye? Rye, baby.
Actually, I think Ryan is a really cool name for a girl.
Agreed. I like Ryan as a girl's name better than as a boy's name.
I do too, actually.
Oh, Ryan Gibbs. It is Marcella. Nice. Oh, hey, Bill, did you know, I don't know if you know this YouTube buddy of ours, but Siobhan Coleman, did you know that they are a they and not a he or she?
No, I did not. I try to be really careful about pronouns nowadays, and if I don't know someone's pronoun, I tend to just default to they.
I'm still rude enough that I just jump into whatever I think their pronoun might be and then wait for them to correct me, which is what Coleman did today. They were like, I'm not a she, I'm a they. And I say, you got it. I like to be accommodating because it doesn't cost me anything to be nice.
Yeah, to be fair, I still struggle a little bit too because I mean I grew up so conservatively that it's still
dear God.
a little bit foreign.
Oh, go on.
So I mess up, you know, but I try.
The thing for me is, to me, the grammar of it, they and them means plural. So it's the plurality. So I was telling Coleman and everybody else in here that, forgive me, but in my mind, the way I'm able to make sense of it in my nerd brain, and this is super rude. So apologies. The way I'm able to make sense of it in my nerd brain is I think of Venom. Venom is a they. Venom is Eddie Brock and the symbiote Venom, and they refer to themselves as we.
Yeah.
Usually, we are Venom. So I think, oh, okay.
Whatever works.
So I'm like, yeah, hey. So like the short, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying like, hey, all people who are non-gender, binary, are like Venom. I'm just thinking in my head. It helps for me to think of the symbiote. Be like, okay, them. Got it.
Yeah, it's basically a grammar rework. Which again, it's just.
Go on. Sorry.
It's just a relearning thing, which you know it takes time to relearn.
Yeah, because you don't want to like offend, but also you don't want to make them sound schizophrenic.
Yeah, I'm not trying to like deliberately hurt it. Now, if I accidentally hurt somebody's feelings, that's just par for the course. But I don't want to intentionally make anybody feel bad.
Yeah.
No, this is what it is. I mean, it's just like this is what it is. It's just a bit of.
Yeah.
It is a learning curve. I do agree with that. It's definitely a learning curve to understand how that works. Because when I heard that first, I was like, "What?" Like, the plural thing always. I don't know why. It just confused me a little bit. But I mean, I'm just the first time I heard it. I was like, "Okay, I didn't know that."
Sometimes when I have trouble with they, I call the person by their name in third person.
How does that work?
Yeah, Mona. How does that work? So like, if you're talking to me, you're just like, and then Michael does this.
Yeah.
with me in front of you.
Yeah. I was like, when I heard that, I was like, my brain just stopped.
So wait. So I would go to Bill and I'd be like, "How's Kate? What's Kate doing today?" Like that? Because that's weird.
I feel like you've said that before, though. Like
well, I'm weird.
Have done that.
I'm weird, so I get it, but.
That's where it's like that's when when you're around people who don't understand that stuff. It's like, like am I talking to a ghost? What's going on? It's a little. I don't disrespect. I just think it's a little. It's definitely for someone who doesn't know what's going on. It's definitely a learning curve. You're like, okay.
Actually, it's good manners to use their name when talking about somebody that's present.
Yeah.
Is that true, Big Bandsy?
Manners are.
Because I don't know shit about manners, Bandsy.
Yeah, we saw that one coming a mile away.
This is true. You just ditched me at TwitchCon.
Did I just ditch you at TwitchCon?
Yeah, don't you remember? You were trying to get through the security line and you.
Oh yeah.
Took off.
What a bastard.
I was like, "Where's Michael?"
Oh God.
Yeah, that tracks.
I will forever tease you about that.
It's only teasing if it bothers the person.
I don't know if that's true.
Because
I think there's like playful teasing, which is a teasing I like, where like I would never want to tease somebody to actually hurt their feelings. I just like playfully tease.
Yeah, it's just like the intention is to be funny.
Yeah, it's like picking on somebody, but I don't ever want to like actually hurt somebody's feelings or like make them upset.
Agreed.
Right.
Agreed.
I have people that
do that to me, and that it gets old. You know, after a while, you're like, okay, I get it.
Switch up the game.
Oh, Mo, you know, I've messed up. Mo, I've definitely messed up Wilderness's pronouns before.
Yeah.
But she's super nice about it. you know, I try not to make a whole thing out of it, but I do apologize.
Pronouns are just when I say I forgot what I was gonna say. It always happens.
My experience is if you try, most people are very gracious about.
Yeah, it's a kind of speaking French. Like if you try, well, not French. Maybe that's not a good one. If you try to speak any language, and in general, they are generally like respectful. Okay, you tried. I'll give you that point.
Right, you get brownie points for it.
We're trying. We want to direct you to the laboratory instead of your room. That's what it is.
Wilderness is very cool.
Wilderness is super sweet. She's dope, and she's got a great sense of humor. And I don't think, but there have been people here who, because there was another trans person here, whose name I forget, but I remember him. Occasionally, I would mess up on his pronouns as well, and he would get upset. He would definitely be like, ugh, misgendering me. And I'd be like, it's not intentional.
Yeah. That's a little bit like, now you're being selfishly sensitive.
Right.
Misgendering. And that's the word, that's a mouthful to say in itself. Misgendering? Like, I don't know. I'm gay and I'm just like, I really don't give a shit. When I came out, nobody cared. And I was like, thank you, fuck.
Wilderness is like the most secure lady ever. And she's very well adjusted. Yeah. And Wilderness was in the Discord. She was telling us that she still got her ding dong.
Oh dear.
Which was something I'd always wanted to ask Wilderness, but I didn't want to be rude. It's one of the rare times. One out of every 99 thoughts, I'll have enough wherewithal to hold back on asking. And I've always wanted to ask Wilderness if she still got the Franken beans.
Oh god, that's bad.
But that's rude. And you know what? Like, I don't mind asking the rest of you fucking lunatics about your genitals. But you know, y'all don't have gender dysphoria, so try to be a little bit sensitive about it.
Back on that one.
Yeah.
I just like to.
At this point, I could draw every one of your genitals with blindfolded. Ross, his dick looks just like Gimli from Lord of the Rings. Mona. No, I'm kidding. And my axe, says Ross's genitals. I remember everything. I'll remember things for you. Says, oh yeah, let's write Klingon. Thank you. Good memory, Mel. Yeah, but that dude was a dick in general. Yeah, Klingon was a dick. Bard, how's the studying going? Did you already ask that? Did I already ask you that? And did you already answer that? Bard just says, what's up? Yeah, the people that get said about it annoy me. Wilderness is the most secure lady. Now, Momo, I want to ask Wilderness. Maybe you do it for me. Momo, could you ask her if she uses the Franken beans to bang still? Because Wilderness, before she started transitioning, Wilderness was a hetero dude. And she banged the shit out of so many ladies. She broke her bed frame twice.
What?
Yeah. She was pounding these broads so hard with such ferocity that she literally broke her bed. Not once, but twice. That's really taken a gal to Pound Town.
That is I know it sounds rude of me to say. That's impressive.
Yeah, I know.
I wish I could do that every night, but you know what? I gotta have sleep.
I'm sure she does. I hope she does. Finding that out made her 1,000 times. Oh, this is exact. Mona. All right. Wilderness is a very sexy dom.
Oh damn.
Pre-op trans lady with huge titties, and like we're literally like Mona in her head is like check. Like we're going down the list of Momo's favorites.
My god, let's just think I've been in this chat and literally this is going up again.
Yeah. So Wilderness is, and she's like, and I'll be honest, Wilderness is like a really like nice, sweet, awesome person. Like she's dope, just in general.
Oh,
Coleman says, They say, I can't speak for everyone. Accidentally misgendering is not going to piss me off. The assholes that do it after I mention it over and over use she to prove a point, make me fighty. Well, that's just... yeah, no, I don't like that either, man. That's just being rude.
At that point, just blow their heads off.
Yeah, just being rude for being rude's sake.
Or just being an asshole.
Yeah, it's only polite, man. It'd be like, it's no different... well, it's no different... Well, for example, Connor doesn't like being called Connie, and I don't intentionally do it. I called him Connie today once because I fucking... that's just... I call Belle Belly. I don't call him Moni.
I don't mind you saying it. I just a matter of just like I'm busting balls, but it was like shit. It was like a high school nick. When I was in elementary school, it was literally like my teacher called me that.
Oh.
And then the rest of the students called me that, and I wanted to.
Sure. So like I'm going to make a concerted effort to not call you that because you don't want to be called it. Despite like my intentions are Moni. My intentions aren't, wicked. I'll probably call you just Connor or Con or Hassler. Like there's so many other things I could call you that you don't mind being called. But yeah, no, if I were deliberately, if you were like, please don't call me that. Like, there are a handful of people in here who don't like nicknames.
Dude, check this out. I'm dropping you a link. It's kind of freaky, but
Fun fact, I've had people call me he and it intentionally to piss me off.
I don't like it.
Call you he is so stupid, dude. Like, that's so dumb. Like, if you guys have ever like seen or talked to or dealt with Mona, there's nothing he about Mona.
No. It's just rude.
That's just rude, but I'm not a fan of it, honestly, and that's something that I will attest to because I think that you're selling an object.
Right. Well, it's a little bit of dehumanization there. That's
it's a little bit,
not nice.
That one, I'm not an absolute fan. I mean, I know it's a pronoun they want to use, but like, be careful with that one because that one can get you a little bit in trouble.
Right. It isn't. That's not great. All right, hang on. I gotta take a quick pee break. I'll be right back.
I got a link on though. That link is freaky. Let me get back. So. Oh, it's always so sad. I'm not gonna talk about that. Anyone there?
When I'm still here.
Making sure. What's your name again?
Belle.
I'll just say Belle.
Well, my real name is Kate, but I mean,
I'll just say Belle. I'll just say Belle because it's probably easier. Oh gosh. But check that link. If you check the link in the Discord are you on the stream?
Yeah.
Check that link I just posted because it's kind of weird. It's a video game for something a little bit darker.
So like a horror video game?
Yeah, but I think they've gone a little too far with it. You'll see. I don't want to spoil it because I want a genuine reaction.
Looks. I don't know. It reminds me of like a Resident Evil type thing. I don't know.
It gets worse.
Weird.
It's like you're killing somebody and you're getting to what? I mean, I'm fully for those kind of like crazy, creepy horror games where you get to dissect somebody. That's horrible to say, but there's a point in which it gets a little too much, and that looks like it's a little too much.
Yeah.
Like someone could easily take that, learn something from it, and I don't think that's a good thing. There was a Dexter video game for mobile that I enjoyed quite a bit. It was the show, but you actually kill the killers. But this is like a. I'm just tired. I had a rough day. I'm bored. Look, like everyone. Oh, get back. Nope. It's been a rough day, and I'm tired. And I want to lay back. And then, of course, someone has to die on my Facebook. I'm like, good lord.
Well, I'm sorry you had a rough day.
No, I had a rough day. No, it's fine. I know this person that well. It's sad 'cause I know a lot of people who do, and I feel sorry for them because they just lost a friend. What the fuck? Like this is like it's like 2020 is over. I thought we were over the rapture at this point in time.
Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's still kind of.
It's kind of like that. the 2020 is still has a few kicks left in it. Yeah, I think El Kabong, I like the too far brand. I think this might go a little too far. A little too far? I'm not sure. I could be wrong. It's basically hostile the video game, yeah. Just it's specific some sort of monster doing it. I'm not opposed to it. I don't know. I mean, there was that game. It caused controversy. It was on Wii, and you played a serial killer, quite literally. I forgot what it was called. Like, let me check. Serial killer video game. I looked it up. I can't believe that. Let me see. I want to see something here. Give me 1 second. There's a game called Capture, I think it was called.
FBI, open up!
What was that? Called Capture? Remember, Wake Up Survival Room, Elaborate. No, it's not the right one. What's buzzing me? Shit. Okay. This one. Oh god, my phone's lighting up. Dead by Daylight, Dragon Age, Fallout. Not what I want. Where the fuck is it? I'm in this game. There's a big one. Jesus Christ. Clock Tower, Dead by Daylight.
I was gonna say, one of my favorite games used to be Dead by Daylight. I haven't played in a long time.
I tried playing it. It just didn't. I couldn't get. I want to play the killer. I want to play the Survivor for the first freaking 5 hours.
I only played Survivor.
I like the. I mean, it sounds horrible to say. I like the hunting ability. Sounds horrible, but I'm like. No, I think really. That's really why most people will play it.
I think I had like 500 or 600 hours in that game, but I haven't played it in a few years.
Yes, it's a very hard game to play. I mean, it's a hard game to get used to, I think. Because it's like you start off thinking, because there's been like a lot of mobile games that do the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
And they just what is this game? It was a PSP game I played where you got to play like I didn't really enjoy it as much as I should have. Because it's PSP, but this is how old it is. It's a PSP game, so it's really old. Let me see if I can find it. It was like you played a bipolar guy, like a multiple personality guy, and you just kill his bad guys. It's some sort of experiment thing. Serial killer PSP. Just pick 0. Is that the one? Let me see. PSP. Oh, not that. It's app. No. PSP game. What am I going to an app for? I'm not going crazy now trying to find this one game. No, but it was very interesting that I mean that I just saw that on there. I was like, I might go with that one day, but I don't think I would. Manhunt. That's what it was called. Manhunt. I think it's called Manhunt. Let me see.
I haven't heard of that one.
It looks like the one. It had like a porn studio, a torture point. It was really like. Man, let me see. It was weird. It was a really weird game.
Yo, I'm just gonna get some more water. I'll be right back.
Yes, this is the game. Sorry, yeah, yes, Mike, beware. She's left me with a psychopath. Me. I don't know what I'm saying. But it's called Manhunt 2. You heard of that game?
No.
Check it. This is the game. It was on PSP. It was like supposed to be like it's man. I don't know what the brief it was. Man is banned in the U.S.
No.
Video game publisher take 2 experience over said it was temporary suspended release of the violent title Manhunt because of the ongoing ratings controversy and whatever. But it was a good game. I liked the game. It's fun. It sounds. But it was interesting. I'm just trying to think of what I mean. That game's like like you got someone timed out. Like look at that link myself. Oh yeah, Manhunt 2 was Manhunt 2 was actually interesting. It was kind of interesting to me. This looks like a really weird game. Let me see what this is about. This is like a tormentor. Take the role of a merciless torturer. Earn money from transmissions. Holy shit.
I'm back, baby. What did I miss? What's up, Kabong? What's up, Alex?
So we found a game where you get to be a psychopathic torturer.
What's up, Eski? Cool.
It's Spanish.
Oh, what's the game? Somebody just said they're playing a game called Valheim? What's it called? Has anybody else played this game?
No, I don't know what it is. check this out though. It's I think it's Spanish or German. It's a Steam game, but it's called Tormentor. You basically buy new victims. Okay, it's coming soon. Oh god. It's basically.
Are you looking for Liz?
Is that a wizard who lives in a tree that happens to be a lizard I'm seeing? Wait, what?
Don't ask me.
Talking about Elizabeth? Where is Elizabeth, by the way?
Liz is here.
Ooh.
Oh, she's been streaming a lot.
Hang on, I gotta take my Tuesday vitamins.
Oh, this is
I
actually.
love how you take your vitamins on stream.
Right, I had a perfect opportunity to take them, not on stream, but guess what? I completely forgot. And I was like, well, hang on, I didn't do something today. I forgot to do something today. What did I forget to do? Oh yeah, take my vitamin. Wait, so this drawing? Wait, the drawing look like Liz. This drawing look like Liz? Does she wear fucking? Does she have a skull mask on?
Well, she did get that new haircut where she has bangs.
Oh yeah. Hey, you know, I'll be honest, man. I'm not a big fan of Liz's new haircut.
Really? I really like her new haircut.
I don't like it, man. I know it's rude.
I love it.
I haven't told her that.
This is a weird.
Well, I don't like it. You know what it is? I just don't like short hair on ladies, just in general.
I don't think very many guys like short hair. Like
every
single guy I've ever been with is like, don't cut your hair.
Yeah.
Cool.
But
horrifying way.
I don't try to be rude. Sorry. It's a personal taste, you know?
That's fair. I think it's way cute.
Oh my god. You just stabbed a guy in the dick.
Let's see. Thank you, magical voice in the background, says Esky.
Sorry.
Also, Valheim is dirt cheap and a cool thing if you're into the whole survival. I hate survival games for the most part.
Michael.
I like first person shooters. I don't mind like super grindy games here. Like games like I like action adventure games. So like games like Spider-Man, Jedi Fallen Order, even games like Destiny, Call of Duty, Halo, Red Dead Redemption. So like these action adventure, even action adventure RPG. I like Cyberpunk. Yeah. That's Borderlands is another one.
Most of those. I love Borderlands.
Yeah, I don't
like shooter games very much though.
Yeah, I like shooters.
Ones where you gotta
just
fight
shooting?
other people.
Oh yeah, see, I like that. I like that.
No, because I'm really bad and I just die right away. But like I like Witcher, Borderlands, what's Mass Effect.
Never played Mass Effect, but I heard it's really good. Or Witcher. I heard. I actually bought Witcher. I bought Witcher, but I haven't played it yet.
Witcher is my favorite game, but what the heck is it called? That new game that I can't think of because no, the one that just came out.
Cyberpunk.
I don't know. My brain's not working. Yes, Cyberpunk.
Wow.
It's pretty close. I'm sorry, my brain is really not working well today.
That's so weird. I'm keep doing it.
Sometimes that happens with me.
Hey Mike, did you check that link out that shit? Not to harp on this, but did you check that link out? Because it's like
Look at this butthole.
there's literally a guy getting stabbed in the dick in this game. Like wow, they really went all out.
Huh? What you want, some dick?
Oh, there's a legendary edition coming out, Alkabong? I didn't know that.
His dick is definitely broken.
Some women rock the short hair. I cannot, says Mo.
I used to have pretty short hair. Actually, like when I first started streaming. And I've been trying to grow it out really long, and I feel like it's getting too long. But...
Valheim is also dirt cheap. All right, wait. How long is your hair right now, Belle?
I don't know. It's like halfway down my back, but
Dope.
The problem is my hair is...
It's ratty, nasty.
Like, yeah, it's in between straight and curly, so it just gets floofy a lot
It's
of the
twirly.
times. And it ends up in like dreadlocks, and I'm like, what is this in my life?
Yeah, no, I've definitely there have definitely been moments in my hair. My hair isn't necessarily curly, but it does have a slight wave to it, and that's enough for it at this length to, if I don't brush it, I will be in the shower, like, having to, like, pull out knots.
Oh,
yep,
God,
mine's
it
the
sucks.
same way.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sucks.
It's not like curly enough for curls, but it's like wavy-ish.
The artwork is great. I honestly can't wait to replay Mass Effect when Legendary comes out. So wait, what do you have to do in Valheim? Do you just have to survive?
Look at the Viking game or something.
Yeah, it's why I don't play most horror games. Most horror games are usually survival horror. And the type of games I like, the reason why I go to like shooters and action adventure is because you do have a certain amount of like power. You know?
Yeah.
Either
Daylight's hard to get into.
Yeah, even like by your like even like games like Witcher, I'm assuming you've got certain magical abilities and attacks and whatnot, and you can probably level up. And that's what I like. I like being more powerful. I don't, for some reason, like being weak in a video game and like having to run and like it makes me not like. I'm sorry. Go on.
Witcher is it's kind of similar to Cyberpunk, just in like a different world, you know, like more fantasy. Which, I mean, it makes sense because it came from the same studio, you know.
You are a Viking trying to get to Valhalla, and Odin is your stalker. Well, that's not good.
What? Oh my god.
That makes me excited, Alcamong. I'll have to play through them again. I love those games.
Maybe I'll play Mass Effect when the Legendary comes out, because I never played it before.
I feel like you would like those too, because that's the same type of game also. And it's very like, it's like you level up, and it's very story based as well, where like your choices affect the game and it affects the ending, and there's like a shit ton of different, you know, different things you can get.
That'd be interesting, yeah. I have to play more games. I haven't played mobile games mostly. But I tried playing some of the horror games, and it's really hard to horror games are hard to get into. Like Dead by Daylight, it's really hard to get into, from my opinion.
I liked Dead by Daylight, but back when I used to play it, it was very unbalanced. I don't know if it's better now.
It's not much better. So you have to really grind. Like I said, like I tried to play as a killer in the app version, the mobile app. They put it on a mobile app, and it probably sucked to me.
Mobile now?
It's mobile, yeah. They put it on mobile. It's Unreal Engine, I think. But they just like, what's what I'm looking for? I tried. You start as a killer if you want to, but you couldn't find anyone to play. You know what I mean? Like you just be loading forever. It's like, okay, so everyone wants to be the killer, I guess. Or there's something giving me a prompt saying.
Sorry, English is not my first language, but Dead by Daylight is my favorite game of my GF. Oh, your girlfriend's favorite game? Alex, where are you from?
I enjoy the game. I want to do the killers. I want to do like the I want to do the freaking like. How many games are so rage games? I don't even know. And not like
Germany. Ooh, another German.
Okay.
We've got several Germans that come in here, but we've got one prime German that comes in here often.
What
Here
are
we
you
go.
talking about?
Here we go.
We're talking about young Adolf himself, Pitstick. No, I'm teasing. Pitstick is an adorable, chubby German. But he's not the Bavarian kind of German. He hates the Bavarian kind of German. He says they're hillbillies, the ones that wear them little shorty shorts and the little, you know.
I don't even know what that means.
I can shout him out because he streams too. Yeah, there it is. My chatterino beeped. Somebody mentioned me, Yeah, I was talking about how you taught me that you're not Bavarian and that you hate those kinds of Germans, and the kind of German you are is something else. I follow you on Insta for a longer time now, and we even talked over your cool Pantone sketch. Sweet, Alex. I'm sorry I don't remember that. I've got a terrible memory, but I appreciate you, and appreciate you following me. That is correct. Pitstick, what kind of German are you if you're not the Bavarian kind? Prussian. So there you go. Pitstick is Prussian German, which I don't know what that means.
Isn't it the same thing?
I know Prussia doesn't exist anymore. That's the only thing I know about Prussia.
Yeah, it predated Germany, I thought. Maybe I'm wrong.
I have
The
no
chill
idea what
kind.
any of this means.
Hey Pitstick, can I come over and rub your tummy?
Oh dear.
It's one of my favorite questions to ask people in chat.
If you could choose one person in chat to
One
rub
tummy?
their tummy, Michael.
One
who
tummy?
Who would you pick?
Ooh. Who would hate it the most? No, I had
Probably
too much
Mona.
hummus. Pity, I thought you were on a diet, man. Hummus is very calorically full of fat, buddy. Pitstick, what do you think of Elizabeth's new haircut?
Maybe he's just trying to avoid like carbs or something, not fat.
Oh dear.
Also, big shout out. Thank you, Alex. I appreciate you coming all the way to YouTube to watch me, all the way from Instagram. Very much appreciative. And here's a friendly reminder. Here's a YouTube link for any of you who care to just open a tab for your boy, considering I'm still trying to get to 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch time hours in the next few months. Belfortrix, I'm at 523 subscribers.
I'm very proud of you, Michael.
I'm slowly inching my way up, one video at a
You
time.
can do it.
He's a daddy simp, says Mona. Oh, wait, Pitt, were you in Indie Fox's channel yesterday when she got banned for camel toe?
She got banned for camel toe?
Right?
What?
I didn't know you could do that.
I didn't know you could
I
do
know
that
you-
either.
Is
Also,
she perma-banned now? 'Cause she
also-
has 3 bans.
also, is there video of this incident so that I might investigate for you know, for research purposes? They really have it out for her.
Perma-banned now?
I'm gonna DM Indie Fox, say sorry about the camel toe ban.
No God.
Don't do that.
The message that nobody ever thought you.
I'm doing it right now, dude.
Oh dear Christ.
Here. Just so I don't want you guys to doubt me.
I don't doubt you.
Here.
We none of us doubt you
Sorry
in the slightest.
about the camel toe ban.
Oh dear Christ.
Dude. That sucks.
Dude, what?
Should I call her dude? Wait, should I call Indie Fox dude or should I call her bro?
Dude.
Alright. Sent.
I use the word dude all the time.
That's what it is.
Let's see.
Oh dear.
Oh, I guess that wasn't it. I was just banned for my offline banner I've had for a year. Why not just DM me since they banned me last week already? The emotional toll of having thousands come at me each ban 3 times this month is not something humans are emotionally built for. What does she mean thousands come at her?
I guess I don't know.
Wait, what was it for?
Can no, for a banner or something.
What was wrong with her banner, dude? Your tech looks so much like a real advanced old Pantone scratch tech I learned with the real things. Wait, oh, you mean like with my drawings when I'm scratching? Like I look like scratchy? Looks like I'm actually doing Pantone. Do you like, yeah, Bill, you like the mask that I drew?
I do, Michael. I told you I did.
All right,
I
I'm
like
like,
it a lot.
it's a bold
I think you
move.
should keep it.
All right, I'm gonna keep it. All right, then this drawing is done then.
Good job.
Bill, did you see the other drawing I did? I did like a kind of space sci-fi lady here.
I don't think I did.
It's another portrait. I haven't posted it on Instagram or anywhere yet. It's just
I like that a lot too.
This is gonna be a one for YouTube. I've been doing lots of quick YouTube portraits. It's the same reason why I did this eye one. It's like I just take a couple hours to do a quick drawing. So I'm trying to make a new YouTube video every day for the next month.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I like the colors in that one, and then this one has really nice contrast to it.
Oh yeah.
With the mask in there.
Yeah, gives it a little bit more edge.
You're so sweet, you two. Thank you, Connor. Hey, Bellatrix, did you know that Connor is sexually attracted to men? Did you know this?
He said that earlier. So yes. I did.
So it's crazy, right?
I mean, I don't know if I'd say crazy.
This is crazy.
I told him on the stream he didn't know. I mean, I came out at like.
Doesn't anyone notice this? I feel like I'm taking crazy pills.
That's a good one.
Where's Flock? Flock came out on stream. Well, he didn't come out, but like he came out in order, like telling me came out on stream the other day too. Connor and Flock were in chat and they were like, "Hey, we're both gay." I was like, "What?" It was so unexpected for me that like I thought they were both goofing.
No, but we literally said at the same time. He's like,
"Yeah,
what?" Like,
yeah, no, I really thought that they were fucking with me. Like, it's like okay.
You know, I think that like sexuality is so like
3rd century
fluid, and relationships look so different and unique nowadays that
I just think the labels need to be taken off it. Honestly, it's like, dude, fuck who you want to fuck. I don't care. Literally, that's all it comes down to is who you have sex with,
right?
Or in most regards, that's what it comes like. Homosexual, and I'm not talking about like pronouns. I'm talking about homosexual or heterosexual. It literally comes down to like who you fuck. It's like,
yeah, who you want touching your genitals and whose genitals you want to touch.
yeah, I don't really see why it matters. You know, like
I don't want to say like it's. I'm not gonna go political. Sorry, I watch too many documentaries where I'm like, oh. But no, it's like because one guy said don't lay with another man. It's like in a book that's how many years old?
Right?
Or you know the thing they always leave out when they mention the Bible? Sorry to bring this up, but it's edited. Like, it's like what edition? I want to what edition the Bible's in right now.
Pitsig says, "What's my sexuality? Nobody wants to touch my genitals." And I said, "Gamer." The dude or duded or Mr. Dude. Duderino or his dudeness, if you fancy. Whatever floats your boat, says Alex. I use the word dude way too much. I'm sure people troll her and insult her every time she gets banned. Some jello shithoods even wish it's perma. The thing is, Indy's a really sweet person. Like, I don't message her often at all, but we're friendly. And whenever I do message her about like something, it'll be like a meme or something like that. Or just saying hi. She's always like really nice, and she could very much easily, because we're not friendly, tell me to fuck off. You know, like she could tell me fuck off and call me an asshole. It's not like it would. It's not like, again, in the YouTube sphere, in the Twitch sphere, or even just the social media sphere, she's so much more above me. Her being nice to me is not beneficial to her whatsoever. Or her being nice or treating me nice. She could easily just disregard me or whatever I said, or unfollow me or any of that stuff. And again, the repercussions would be nil to none, because who the fuck am I? I'm a nobody. In regards to social media and Twitch especially. But she doesn't. She's always been nothing but nice. So I don't personally understand all the shit that she gets, and she does get a lot of shit.
there's a Jacksepticeye's dad. I said it last year. Like Jacksepticeye's dad, and we're trolling him for that. I'm like, ow. Like, how do you like troll a person after their dad passed away? It's like, good lord, people like trolls are just literally exactly what they are. What the name is. Troll.
Yeah. She's very frank with her opinions, which some people confuse for her being an asshole. She's actually extremely kind to people. I remember when she did a viewer dating format and had some very awkward nerds on a Discord call. She's super compassionate. Yeah. Yeah, no, man. People are just fucking assholes. And I think we talked about this once on stream a while back. People are dickheads. And in a big enough stream, just like here, let's look at it like this. If you meet about 100 people on the street, guaranteed at least one of them is a psychopath or sociopath rather.
Yeah.
Those are the numbers. That's the fucking RNG of it all. Now imagine how many of the 100 people are going to be dickheads. You know, not psychos or anything, but like just fucking assholes, right? You know, inconsiderate kind of shitheads. Probably more. I would probably say about 10% rather than 1%. But so imagine you now have a stream. Instead of 100 people watching you, 400. Now you've got 4, 5, 6,000 people watching you. How many of that 6,000 are going to be fucking dickheads? Are going to be shitheads? Or
well, you add on top of that a lot of people on Twitch are introverts or socially awkward, and you know that can kind of compound as well.
Exactly. Yeah. And yeah, right, because it's not just
you know, like if you're I mean, I think women and men deal with different things when they stream as well. You know, girls have to deal with different stuff than what guys do.
Right.
Unfortunately, that's just part of it. That's just how it is. Like I have people tell me all the time that, you know, oh, your art is good, but you would have so many more people follow you if you had an OnlyFans or if you showed your boobs. And I'm like, well, I don't want to do that. So
that's true. I tell you that all the time.
Well, I mean, but you do it in a way. I wasn't meaning you necessarily. Like I have people message me on Instagram and stuff.
Oh my God.
Oh, you know,
no. I'm not that serious about it.
Like people that I don't know.
No, that's fucked up. That's not nice.
Yeah. No, it's really not. Like it's rude.
Yeah, it's rude as shit actually. Yeah, your art is nice and all, but how about your titties? How about them titties?
Like that's basically what it is. Like your art's pretty good, but you know, you would do really well if you just showed your boobs. And I'm like, well,
dude, I'm pretty sure. Dude, I'm pretty sure that's what Indie Fox had been dealing with for like the last 3 or 4 years that she's been on the platform, because she was primarily a musician.
Yeah.
Overwhelmingly over the last few years, she was a musician. That's what she did on stream. And then she just, I don't know, man. I think she just decided, fuck it, dude. If this is what it takes in order for people to hear me, if I have to play the game, I'm going to play the game. And she leaned into her sexuality and physicality to get them numbers. But you know what, dude? She had 4,000 people who were watching her play the guitar the other day. So fucking
yeah,
man.
It gets really discouraging though. Like if that's not the direction that you want to choose to go in, where it's like you either are forced to do that or, you know, I don't know.
No, dude, you are 100% right. Like Twitch is, I heard people call it the Twitch meta, or you call it the Twitch algorithm, but specifically Twitch and to social media in general to a lesser extent. You are, if you're a cute girl with decent boobs, you are incentivized to trade your body and looks for views. That's really that's
it's
it.
Almost expected. And then if you do go that route, you get backlash also from other people, and then you're like a thought and a hoe and whatever else that people say you are. And so yeah, I don't know, it's yeah.
Right. Well, yeah, that's true. Yeah, once you do start doing that, yeah, right, God forbid you actually try to make some money off of
yeah,
God forbid you try to actually like, you know, gain some semblance of control over the way people perceive you, and like, hey, you know what, if you're gonna sexualize me, you might as well fucking pay me. And showing that autonomy, well, guess what? Now people are pissed at you for something else entirely. So there really is no winning with the internet.
You can't win. And you know, guys deal with different stuff as well. I'm not, you know, victimizing it and saying like, "Woe is me." It's, you know, it's. I think there's give and take.
Sure.
I don't like when people turn themselves into victims.
No, guys just have a different. We deal with different shit.
Exactly.
We just deal with like, you know, I don't know what we deal with. No. I don't know. OnlyFans is a weird thing too, you know. It's just so weird. I mean, that's generally like porn.
You should smile more, says Cabal. Yeah, Belle, start smiling more.
I'll work on it, Kabong. I'll smile the whole time I'm streaming.
Unfortunately, that happens, but only a small percent of assholes, I think, says Alex. Indy said yesterday how she lost her Discord and Snapchat account because she gave her phone number to a viewer and had to change it. And she lost the two-factor. Huh? Oh, shit. Is this recently? Did this recently happen?
Oh, what?
That would suck, actually.
I've got a fake, not a fake number, but I have a Google number that I give to like companies. Like when you know, I've got like I've got my actual phone number that I don't really give to anybody at all. And then I've got a Google number that I use in this case, in case everything ever goes like wonky or weird.
I would not give my phone number to people that I have not met.
And Evo says, she looks super happy to be playing to that bigger crowd. It was nice to see. Aw, Evo. You fucking simp. You.
Oh, God.
Simp! Imagine being such a fucking simp.
That's you, simp. Pathetic.
Simping isn't bad. Simping is king shit.
Simp powers initiate!
Is that all of them? Is that all my simp commands?
Well, we'll find out.
Mona, did I miss it?
Back and move to Simp City right now.
Thank you.
Oh, there you go.
Now that's all of them. Yeah. It had a bit of nostalgia to it for me because Indy was one of the first music streamers I watched. Aw, Evo.
Sorry.
Yeah, dude. Well, dude, even like Raquel, Lily, Megan, Linnaeus, like they would hover around like anywhere from 200 to 400 viewers. Last I checked, which was pretty fucking dope. But it still wasn't in the thousands and thousands of viewers. And Indie Fox has managed to do that. Again, she had to play it up a little bit. She had to play up the sexuality thing a little bit to get those views, but she did it. She was able to like break out of that. I don't want to call it a pigeonhole, but you know, it's hard to grow your audience on Twitch. I've said it a million times.
It's very hard. Like, you know, and YouTube is even harder.
YouTube is hard, but Twitch is harder. YouTube is I'll tell you this much from what I've noticed. Now, YouTube, you have a chance. On Twitch, right? So that's what I'm saying. It's hard. Okay. Thank you, Pity. So here's how you grow on Twitch in a nutshell. And this is exclusively on Twitch. If you only want to do Twitch and nothing else, you have to network. You have to find people you have to find channels that are bigger than you, willing to raid you, in order to gain enough of their audience in order to climb up out of your hole. Also, you know, listen, it helps if you're an attractive woman with giant breasts. That also helps, but that's something else entirely. If you don't want to do that, if you don't want to show your tits and, you know, if you don't want to get into a jacuzzi and put on a bikini, how you grow your channel without all that, is from other, is kind of for, this is going to sound inflammatory, but I don't mean it, is, for lack of a better term, leeching off of bigger streams this way, and they'll host you and raid you and get their audience to follow you, and that's how you gain your audience. And then once you get to a place on Twitch where you're high up enough in the algorithm, then you actually have a better chance of actually growing on Twitch, because you'll be, if you could reach the top 10 of a category, when you get to that category, people don't have to scroll. If there are people just looking for the next whatever video game, maybe it's Dead by Daylight, maybe it's whatever, you pick the game, and their stream is over, the stream they're watching, there's a slight chance that they might look for another stream and end up on yours. But even then, that it's fucking rough, man. YouTube, dude, I've got, at less than 500 subscribers, one of my videos hit over, or like 15, I got 1,500 views on a video, where as far as non-live video content, I only have about like 30-ish videos that I did that aren't lives. If you remove all the videos that are actually YouTube shorts that I made, so if you get rid of my live content and my short content, I only really have about like 18 or 19 videos that I made that are like fully edited, or something long, maybe 20-ish, very small. But the fact that YouTube would take a person on, again, this is fucking YouTube, dude. There's 100 million creators, and would take my video and show it to 50,000 people, I think they did. It just shows you that, like, if you nail the algorithm right, if you make a video that YouTube can really push, you could go from a channel with no subscribers to a channel with tens of thousands, even 100,000 followers. It's not too late for YouTube. YouTube's algorithm is pretty fucking, honestly, there's if you know how to not game, but if you know how YouTube algorithm, how it works, you can make it work in your favor. If you choose the right content, if you're smart about it, it's not impossible.
I agree with that.
What's up, Make Havoc? What's up, Too Woke? What's up, Evo and Kabong? Hey, Evo, you want to get in voice chat? Or Pitstick, you want to get in voice chat? You dirty little non-Bavarian. You dirty little non-Lederhosen wearing German. Jesus Christ. You can optimize for the other. Yes, but again, you can't just go into YouTube without a plan.
Yeah, well, that's general. That's general.
Because the other thing about YouTube is if you don't research, if you don't look at trends, if you don't have enough editing or Photoshop, or listen, my God, man, you know how much shit I had to teach myself in order to make a single YouTube video, and that's after doing Twitch. Like, I already do this, and this is like, it's not a complete 1-to-1 ratio, but thank you, Tubo. In a Venn diagram of it, YouTube and Twitch has got a pretty good, I'll get on voice. Aw, Mona doesn't belong to the Discord anymore. In the Venn diagram of Twitch and YouTube videos, there is some crossover, right? The microphone, the lighting, the camera, Mona. Having a decent enough PC to do editing and streaming. There's some similarities there, but even with that, even knowing the things that I've known and learned on Twitch as a creator, there was a whole shitload of other things I had to teach myself in order to launch one single YouTube video. I had to teach myself Adobe Premiere. I had to relearn some of my graphic design stuff in order to make thumbnails. I definitely had to get the photography angle right for certain things. I fucking had to learn how to use After Effects in order to any of those. So if you're watching one of my YouTube videos or almost any other YouTube video, and you get those little, like, remember to like and subscribe, you get bloop, ding, little like fucking little click, like any of that shit. After Effects, which was nice because it actually taught me how to do stuff like this. Doing these little quick little like cutaways, like that's something I learned on from fucking doing YouTube videos. Taught me more about that stuff. You are so pro. I see people on YouTube in their pajamas. Oh, Myers saying that I'm so money I don't even know it. Thank you, Myers. Also, YouTube has a much larger base. YouTube has, and thank you for Too Oak shared his buddy Devin Nash did a whole bunch of series of YouTube videos comparing Twitch and YouTube with an actual factual breakdown of numbers. Thank you for sharing that, Pity Cakes. What's awesome about that is This dude Pit the Devon simp. He was, dude, but Devon has got fantastic breakdowns of what works on but I did link one too, Tuok. Super helpful, man. Incredibly helpful. What am I drawing today? Don't you fucking... I'm not drawing anything. I'm drawing myself a bath later.
To be fair, you did finish something.
I did finish something. Also, YouTube is a much larger base. It's in the sub channel if you look far back enough. Don't give him too much credit. Today he's only wearing a black t-shirt. He's gone full Pooh Bear. I'm wearing shorts. I'm wearing gym shorts actually. I was working out earlier.
Good job.
Let's see. Yeah, so again, YouTube is not easy. YouTube is not like, all right, I'm just gonna launch a YouTube channel. You have to make weekly content minimum. Ideally good daily content, especially if you're new.
I mean, no social media is easy.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, yeah, no, even if you're going to start Instagram. But Instagram is, listen, whatever it is you're posting, you have to find your niche. You have to find your audience. You have to track them down before they can start finding you. And YouTube is no different. But the problem with YouTube is, not the problem, but the complexity of YouTube is you have to learn. If you don't know Photoshop, if you don't know Adobe Premiere, if you don't know Adobe Audition for voice editing, guess what? Guess who had to learn how to do voice editing? You know? If you don't know about microphones, if you don't know, you know, about cutting together video, about adding overlays, adding, you know, cuts, adding this and that and yada, 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 everything that's in Adobe After Effects, you have a big learning curve ahead of you. And, oh, dude, that's not to mention, that's all the back end stuff. We're not even talking about like where you do stuff like this, which is something I had to learn, which is... What's up, everybody? Welcome to my YouTube channel. I'm Michael DiNicola. In today's video, we're going to be talking about La. See that? You see, like, I had to learn how to do that because it's not something I do on Twitch. I don't talk to the camera. I don't do like pre-registered like and so that's something, but like even that's learned, right?
Hate it.
That's something you have to learn to do, because guess what? Here's something I picked up. If you don't get to your point in your YouTube video within the first like 10 seconds, people are going to shut your YouTube video off, dude. Like,
bang, you're the best.
What's up, Victory? Thank you for the follow. Yeah, if you don't get right away to the point and tell the audience what they're going to be seeing in your video, immediately they're going to bail.
Yeah.
They're going to flee. If you don't get them right from the fucking start, if you don't like, welcome, this is what we're getting into right now, don't fucking go. Please don't click away. Is really what it boils down to. Please watch my video. Please don't click away from my video. Is what all that jargon, that's what that is. And that's something to learn, man. The Zoomers have the attention span of 3 seconds. Yeah, I heard about the 10-second rule thing recently, right? It's real, dude. All the stuff that makes you eye roll, all the stuff where it's like, here, I'll do another cheesy one. Just a friendly reminder to like and subscribe if you want to see more YouTube content. You know, like that kind of thing, where it's like, hey, make sure to hit that button, blah, 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 blah. Make sure to hit that bell button. Dude, again, I know what you're thinking. You're like, ugh, cringe. Who's not subscribing to YouTube channels? Guess what? In the videos where I tell people to subscribe, they fucking subscribe. So all the reason, you know, when you see a thumbnail, when you see the thumbnail of this very YouTube video, which is me doing the fucking OMG face, the fucking like I'm getting anal sexed, you know, the fucking fucking douchey, open mouth, silly face. The reason why that is on my thumbnail is because it works. There's a reason why the meta. Perfect. Pistic literally just took the words out of my mouth. You beautiful German. You beautiful, nasty, dirty German. The meta is the meta for a reason. All of these work for, you know, don't even worry about why they work. They work. So you kind of like what Bellatrix was lamenting about how she doesn't want to show her tits to get more views, but if she did, she would, and that sucks. That's the algorithm. And guess what? Me talking to the camera like that's not something I particularly enjoy doing or necessarily even want to do. You know, nagging people twice throughout a video to like and subscribe, not my default. But if I don't, they won't. And if I don't do the intro, then there's a high probability that they'll click away. And if I don't do an interesting thumbnail, there's another high probability that people won't click the video itself. So you have to play the game. You have to learn the game before you can play the game. And it's taken me months, and I'm still just a little baby. I'm like, this is just, you know, we're talking about my baby channel. But yeah, I'm liking
Michael,
it. Yes.
I think I just stumbled upon who the big bad villain's gonna be in WandaVision.
Well, keep it to yourself, dude. I don't want to know any spoilers.
No, it's not a spoiler. It's a theory.
All right, who's the theory? Drop the name.
And the links in the description.
No, tell Cthulhu, Kython.
No. Yep. That's in the same. He's in the same world as her.
Could be. I mean, that's cool.
Because he's in the same universe, 616, I think. Here's the link to CBR.
Hate the game, not the player. Mezentius, do you know your bud here? He legit nuked me up. Wait, what? What? What's Mona saying? Is Mona trolling? Is Mona trolling Mezentius? I bet Mona doesn't mind being hosed down by Eva. Let's see. Ross says, same thing that happens with getting kids hooked on drugs. You gotta get them early. Says Bard Ross over on YouTube. Marvel's non-traditional, non-trade marketing infringing Cthulhu. WandaVision theory. Mephisto isn't the ultimate villain. It's this eldritch nasty.
It's one of their creations.
Hey, listen, if they're going full Cthulhu, that's fine by me.
I mean, they brought in a villain that I've never heard of, like not a main canon, like they're a villain they have, but a villain that no one's really heard of. Obvious, like, you know what I mean?
Marcella says, or Marcella, you're doing a great job with the videos. That's why I subbed today. You subbed today?
Oh wow!
Marcella, how may I ask you found my channel? Because I am still very new. I only started. Marcella, I only started this channel back in October. October is when I started making weekly content and taking it seriously. Marvel's non-trend marketing. Yeah.
Hey, Belle, you there?
Me?
Yeah, I want to show you guys something. I just found this really sick. Doing that. I want to trade my ArtStation card. The hard way of putting it. I don't know why I'm saying that. I just found this awesome Aku drawing. Hold on a second. Find it.
Butthole is on cooldown, says Evo. Wait, Belle, somebody already triggered the butthole command. Do you know who it was?
I thought it was Evo, but maybe not.
Oh, Evo's hungry for a butthole twice. I typed in streams and Procreate. I'm learning Procreate. That's awesome. Holy shit. I'm in Procreate right now. Let's see. ArtStation. Wow, you typed in stream. Wow, dude, I can't believe. See, all right. Hey, to everybody who's like, yo, oh man, YouTube. What a pain in the ass. Pitstick's like, it's working. Is Pitstick quoting Anakin Skywalker from fucking Phantom Menace? Is Pitstick about to say, now this is pod racing? No, I'm not a fucking nerd. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Hang on.
Isn't Cthulhu a love trap?
Yeah, so this character is like another unknown. Chthon is like, this is not Cthulhu, it's called it's Chthon. Chthon? It's weird. He's actually a villain, apparently. He's one of their elder gods.
Here, look, guys, look. This is what Pitstick just said at us.
What?
Look at fucking Pitstick, dude. This is what he's saying. He's quoting baby Anakin Skywalker from fucking Phantom Menace. What a fucking nerd, dude.
Oh, dear
Yeah, let's laugh. Hey, let's take a second to laugh at this fucking nerd in the chat, dude.
I love it. I remember watching those when I was a kid.
He's already dead.
Oh god.
Oh my god, Pitstick was in Phantom Menace? This explains his depression? Yeah, Pitstick played the little boy in Phantom Menace. That's why he's like this. That's why he's broken inside now. When I YouTube search art, your channel is third on my list. Ooh, moaner. Mike, he said Sled Gang later. Am I in trouble? Did John just give me the "we gotta talk" message? I hate that, man. Because you know what? If you gotta talk to somebody serious, just start talking to them. Don't
I hate that.
Yeah, don't do a fucking teaser trailer for your fucking talk.
Like, oh, God,
we're talking right
so
now, so talk to me. Whatever it is, just say it right now. Yeah, dude, don't fucking make me get all up in my head about all the stuff that I've probably done wrong.
I mean, John says no, but
God,
Nah.
I don't like it.
John's playing mind games. John is over the mastermind. John is Mephisto, dude. He's Filipino Mephisto. He's getting my brain. You'll see. It's not for public discussion. All right, fuck it. I'm gonna. All right, John. I'm gonna look now, dude. Let me scroll.
Oh, sorry.
John, why you do this again?
Oh, John's telling me dirty. John's telling me dirty things in Sled Gang.
Ooh. John's whispering dirty things to you.
Dude, did you know that John is a Filipino heartthrob? I mean, you guys probably already knew that, but did you know that John was a Turkish heartthrob?
A Turkish heartthrob?
Yeah, dude. He's the Turkish delight.
Oh my god, I'm so stupid.
Just ask Mona. Do you know that no Turkish woman shut up? Dude, no Turkish woman has ever been able to resist John Amore. His pheromones are so strong.
It's pheromones.
Yeah, dude, you know how dude, you know how Connor just left. Dude, did you know that you know how the Grinch's heart grew like 2 sizes larger towards the end of the Grinch Stealing Christmas? That's what happens to the clitoral size of a lady that's Turkish when she's around John Amore. Engorged clitoris, like it's about to burst.
Why specifically Turkish, though?
I don't know, dude, like a balloon animal. Mona's clitoris.
Oh, Lord. I'm frightened.
Coleman, your cross promotion from Insta got me. Thank you, Coleman. And everyone being oh sweet with a dash of asshole in a good way in a community you built, locked it in. I'm very lucky that everybody here's got a nice sense of humor. Yeah, why Turkish, Mike? So specific. Listen, I'm going off of data.
Backstory or something like.
I got disconnected since Connor. Connor, you can just hop right back in the on-air channel if you see it. Yeah, I do try to pimp my YouTube out on my Instagram crowd is my largest crowd. Not super large. Only about like 10% of my audience is engaged. It's not great. So like here, I'll give you for example. I have 20,000 Instagram followers. Only about 2,000 watch my stories, and only like only like 10% of that like my posts. So like you only get on average like 200 likes per post, which again is like anybody who's like out there getting like 10 likes a post is probably like, fuck off, go fuck yourself. I'm just saying that for as big as my audience is, my audience interaction is tiny. But I do try to encourage those people who are watching my stories to come watch me live.
Yeah, quick complete.
He's kind of soft and wait. He's kind of soft and powder covered, says Evo about John Amore.
What?
I've never. Are you saying John is Filipino powder from the movie Powder in 1996 film?
All I can think of is powdered donuts or cocaine.
You said he was a Turkish delight. Oh, I see.
Oh.
I just can't with Instagram or Twitter. That's what a Turkish delight is like. Oh yeah, put John in the powder. I guess John is like a Zeppeli. You guys ever had Zeppelis where you're from?
No.
I bet Mazentius has had a Zeppeli or two and let me back in. Dude, you could just jump into on air, man. You don't need my permission. Isn't the average engagement like 10% of total followers? That is, I think, the average Mazentius.
Yeah. Although with Instagram's weird algorithm, who really knows? I think it's gone down.
Yeah, Instagram is super weird. Instagram is
gotten worse.
They're primarily focused on reels right now. So if you want engagement still to this day, then you're on Instagram. You have to drop reels. At least one reel a week.
It's so stupid. I hate Facebook.
Yeah, Facebook is a motherfucker. Only reason I have Instagram is because I spy on my daughter, says Caspa. Ooh, did you make a fake account to spy on her? Because I've definitely heard of parents doing that. I've heard of parents making like fake teen accounts to fucking catfish their fucking children to make sure they're fucking not up to good, they're up to fucking I did. Oh, it's so fucking funny. God, listen, dude, honestly, man, I'd probably do the same shit, man, because I know me, dude, and me in high school was fucking bad news, man, so there's no way if I had an offspring I would trust them. Absolutely not.
I was like so controlled when I was a kid that I would be the opposite. I'd be like, have fun, kid, go live life. Like, this is why I can't be a parent.
Not a fake teen account. I don't really interact with the channel, but I do view it daily. I would have hated if my parents spied on my social media if I had any. Yeah, people like video, TikTok, and Reels and stories. Yeah, go on.
They control everything I did. Like, they read my emails, they did everything.
Oh, damn, dude. But you rebelled because of that, right?
I mean, look at me now.
Yeah. Bell's masturbating right now. In defiance.
Exactly.
Bell's masturbating with a...
about my life that I love my parents. We still have a pretty good relationship, but they don't actually know very much about my real life because they wouldn't approve. But that's okay.
Yeah, no, I never hid anything from my parents for the most part. So they got the full Monty. Hey, you figured that out. You're welcome back.
Sorry about that. Sorry.
That's all right. No worries. The only time I said anything is she put a hole in my wall by throwing her phone and posted it on Instagram. Tried to hide it, and I called her out after she never said anything. What the fuck, dude? Dude, does she have rage issues?
Yikes.
Because I've made a hole or two in the walls in my day. Listen, I've punched a couple of dry walls in.
That's good to know.
This is also why I can't have kids. I don't want any holes in my walls. Yeah, I can't tell my parents everything. That's really cool that you can tell your mom everything.
That's gonna be a big yikes from me, dog.
I tell my sisters everything. My sisters and I hang out probably at least 3 times a week on Discord and just have a great time.
That's really nice.
They know everything about my life.
Do they? Are you the cool one?
I don't know. My sisters are pretty cool too.
Guys, I think Bellatrix is the cool one in her family.
Oh dear.
I don't know. Sometimes I worry I corrupt them.
Corruption.
You do that in your youth when you get old. Thinking about punching walls hurts. Belle is the cool one, says Evo. Yo, Evo, you ever watch that Canadian show Letterkenny? I just started watching it, and it makes me laugh. And it makes me wonder about Canada. She has really bad ADHD and sometimes can't control her emotions. Things tend to overwhelm her. Aw, that's less fun. That's a little bit more. That's more sad.
Yeah.
Sometimes I think I got a little bit of that ADHD, or a little bit of that autism.
Everyone does.
One of those two.
Well, I have that actually.
Which one?
I have the high functioning variety.
Oh.
Is I have the Asperger's. The worst
Sure,
name.
sure.
No, sure. What?
Sure, you got that. That makes sense to me, man.
Oh,
You
it
got the
does?
burger.
Oh,
You got the burgers, baby. The
yeah,
Asperger.
no, I wish it did. No, it's in German, I think, or Swedish or some shit. I don't even know what the name is.
I think it was
Mona?
the last name of the person who.
No, yeah, it's last name. Yeah, it's last name. Yeah.
Old Mobag says, I can't tell my sister anything. She tries to use it against me by trying to stitch my own mom. Oh, damn.
Bitch.
That sucks.
Definitely a bitch on wheels.
My sisters they're awesome.
Your sister needs to grow the fuck up, says Evo.
Oof. Tasty.
I had tickets to see the Letterkenny live show the week everything got shut down for COVID. Oh, damn. They do live shows? Also, where do you live that you're able to see that show, dude? Wait, is Kabong Canadian? Hold up. Has Kabong been a hidden Canadian this whole time? Why wasn't he wearing his armband?
Oh, God.
Yeah, that's right. We gotta put Kabong in the Canadian ghetto on Discord.
Oh, dear Lord. Here we go.
Oh my. Secret Canadian.
Us just reacting to what he's doing.
Kabong, what part of Canada are you from? Are you from one of the normal parts, like Vancouver or Toronto? Or are you from one of the weird parts? Fuck, I need a Canadian, says Mac. What does that mean? What do you mean you need one?
What does that mean?
Oh, I gotta have one.
Gotta catch them all.
Oh, God.
Quebecu. I'm in Rhode Island. The show is in Boston. I do not hail from Canada. That's exactly what a Canadian would say, though. That was exactly what a secret Canadian would try to say, Kabong. No, I've mailed stuff to Kabong. Unless it's all been a lie. Unless he's got a friend in the US that covers for him. So people won't know he's Canadian.
That would be quite a setup.
Not a Canadian confirmed. Listen, the Canadians, they're sneaky. You might not know this about them. You know another thing you might not know about Canadians? They have little horns in the back of their head, kind of like Darth Maul. They hide them with their hair, so you can't tell. But if you get close to a Canadian, you'll see them little horns. Why do you think you've never seen a photo of the back of Evo or Mona's head?
Oh, God.
Exactly. I did have a blast in Toronto a few years back. I bet you did, Kabong.
Toronto's awesome.
No, I'm not a Canadian, eh? I don't know who told you that, bud. That's why there's never a bald Canadian. Exactly, Miss Endias. Yet no one wants to visit me. Not even Eva wants to visit me. I think we're not allowed to leave our country, Mobags. I'd visit Mona.
Yeah, I don't think we are allowed to leave the country right now.
to get a shot,
Dude, do you think Mona would let me crash at her place during a comic convention?
I don't know.
Of
They
course
have
I would.
comic there?
Yeah, dude, they have comic conventions there.
Well, I don't know where Mona is, so.
She's in Toronto, dude. She's in like the most
Oh.
Canadian of cities. She's not in like some
love
backwoods Canada.
Yeah, I want to
I
travel.
didn't know that, Michael.
Wilderness kind of lives a little bit in a backwoodsy. She lives like 2 hours by ferry or something like that.
I tell you what, when I am allowed to travel again, I'm going to travel everywhere. Because I miss it.
I do too.
Belle, are you gonna come visit me in Queens?
Yes,
What are you looking at?
I will.
Oh, wouldn't that be weird if I was just like, oh, and here's Belle, and then just like You just came up.
Hey guys. Mona, I will come see you too when it is safe.
Mona is in Thunder Bay. What is that? What the fuck is Thunder Bay? It sounds like a place where you fight electric Pokemon.
That's the quickest reaction time to that.
Is Mona good? Does Mona have a gym badge for you if you beat her? Canadians are mostly... Wait, why am I in Thunder Bay? That's fucking 4 hours from me. That's a real place? Who named it that?
Don't know.
Oh, I would like to visit Toronto when Americans are able to leave the States again, right, Mezentius? I would like to visit Mezentius. Dude, Mezentius and I made plans. Mezentius and I made plans, I think, like a year ago. I specifically remember saying to Mezentius, I want to take Mezentius to the movies. I was like, yo, Mezentius, I cut through the Bronx to go... There's a movie theater by Fazaria's house that is fucking awesome. It's an Alamo Draft House. And yeah, to anybody who's been to the Alamo Draft House, they're all the same. They're fucking so... The food is as good as like some of the best restaurants. At least, you know, well, I mean, not some of the best restaurants, but it's fucking damn good, man. It's like a, you know, like...
It's decent food. I mean, I've only had once, I think, at the bad end of it.
Okay. I mean, all right, well, maybe you're right. Every draft house is probably going to be different depending on the chefs and the people who are cooking the food. But this, all right, so I can only attest to the Alamo Draft House in the Yonkers-ish area.
Oh, by Central Avenue?
It's the only one in Yonkers. The food, I've never had bad food there. Everything I get there is always, you know, one dish is more delicious than the next. And I was telling Mezentius that I definitely want to pick him up, drive because in order to get to the Yonkers, you got to cut through the Bronx anyway. So I'm like, yo, I'll drive through. I'll leave Queens. I'll drive over the Throgneck Bridge or whatever. Pick your ass up. We'll go to Yonkers, watch the whatever, and then get back. But then this is before COVID. These are pre-COVID plans.
Yeah, the COVID's bloated ones. Plans out of the water.
Oh, I'm in Brooklyn. Yo, Marcella. Originally from the Bronx. No shit. Are you, Marcella, are you Latinx? Every Hispanic person I know hates that word.
What are you doing? Get down.
Honestly, every time you say it, like when I first heard you say that word, I thought it was like an offensive word. I was like, Michael, what are you saying?
I like to say twink.
You think I'm saying the word twink? Is that what you said?
It does sound like it.
I'm not saying Latwinks. I'm saying Latinx. Latwinks, dude. Latwinks. I didn't know there was an Alamo in New York. Gonna have to make a field trip. Yeah, there's two. There's one in Brooklyn, but like, fuck going to Brooklyn. And there's one in Yonkers. Black Latina. Ooh wee.
I live by Yonkers.
I was really bummed. Well, I mean, everybody was bummed about COVID, but I'd gotten into 2 conventions last year, and I was super excited about them.
Aw. Anyone? Any con I know?
Yeah, I was going to Heroes and.
Oh right.
What was the other one? No, the one's in Florida.
MegaCon?
Yeah, MegaCon, which that one's actually like tentatively happening in August this year, but I don't know.
I wouldn't go to that. No.
If you got vaccinated, maybe, but like, who else is gonna go?
If I don't go, I don't get my money back. So.
Oh, I see.
Oh yeah, because Florida's a hot spot.
I've actually already had.
Kabong
COVID,
says
so.
Latwinks. Kabong, what ethnicity are you? White. Pretty much too good for movie theater food, right? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Mezentius. Alamo Draft House's food. It's got no business being movie theater food.
No, definitely no. I agree with that 100%. They actually are pretty good. What's your guys' pretty nice with their food?
BK's Alamo was my favorite theater, and I miss their food. Yeah, I never been to the Brooklyn one, just because Brooklyn is a bitch to drive into.
Oh, no one drives in New York City.
I mean, I do. Brooklyn might be better for me if my buddies from 6 Point aren't on the road. I'm very, very white. Hey Coleman, what ethnicity are you? if I may be so curious. It's kind of a giant mixed bag on this stream.
Yeah, definitely. Sorry.
Some days there isn't a fucking white soul in this entire place.
Well, there's gonna be one regularly because I'm Irish, Scottish.
Disgusting.
What?
No, I'm teasing. I'm teasing.
I don't see it. I didn't hear what the joke was.
That's
not true.
That's not true, says Mona. What, it's not true that he's Irish?
Well, Irish, Scottish, German, Italian. Well, it's Irish or Scottish, one of the two. My name is Irish.
I think she means that there's no white people.
That's what
Keith is white and he's always here, but he's not always talking. Yeah, Keith is ginger with freckles. So he's pinnacle. He doesn't get much...
He says ginger, not white. Oh, God.
He's a ginger, he's not white. It's different. Yeah, he's translucent, that one. Translucent freckles. And Coleman, they say they're blackety black.
Oh my God, this is racist.
Blackety black.
Black Irish. That's a nice combination.
My friend Terrence was black Irish. But that's not what you think. What I thought it was a black Irish guy. But that's not how it is. That's not it.
Racism, Michael D. Nicola.
Soundboard is amazing. Let's go to the, oh shit. That's the shit. And Cat was like tormenting me. Did you know that in Ireland, black cat is lucky? Weird.
Hey Banzy, Banzy, how come your message got deleted in the porno and memes channel? I'm half white, so there's at least 0.5 white person in here. Mona's left side is white. I always thought Mona's bottom was white. No, she got a juicy buttocks, so maybe her top half was no. maybe Mona's like marbleized, you know? As I see in your chat, you stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Is it easy to set this up, Michael? Just curious. Yeah. Well, if you look at the chat, you see how the chat is intermingled, Alex? We don't believe in segregation here. Mona White Bottom, that sounds like she's First Nation.
What?
I use hang on.
You have to put this sign up so they won't molest me.
Yeah, that's the Mona sign. I use a bot or a website called Restream. And Restream, it combines the Twitch and the YouTube chat into one channel. So I see each one of your messages, I see it at the same time, which makes it so much easier. It's actually, once you figure out how to do it, it's really easy to do. However, I have to be completely honest with you. Me being a Twitch affiliate, I am breaking my contract with Twitch by dual streaming to YouTube. They could revoke my affiliateship on Twitch for doing this. However, I've come to believe that live streaming on YouTube is worth it. I mean, dude, literally today there were like 3 or 4 new people on YouTube. People who just like came in, even like Marcella was just like, "Yo, what's up? Hi." I just freaking came in to say hello. I saw you were streaming in Procreate, and I wanted to say hi. And YouTube was like, "Hey, check out this guy. You might like him." And then Marcella's like, "All right, maybe I will." And then is now here, which is so crazy. And then that's when Pitstick said this. Remember, never forget that Pitstick said this to us. Never forget.
Oh my God.
Even Devin recommends not taking the affiliate contract and streaming on as many platforms as possible. Yeah, no, I didn't realize this at the time, but Twitch is pretty fucking draconian about where you could stream.
Yeah.
Because Twitch, you could stream, or you could stream to like LinkedIn, you could stream to Facebook, you could stream to Instagram, you could stream to like, I don't know if you actually do Instagram at the same time, but like Facebook definitely. You could stream to all these different platforms at the same time. Except Twitch, if you sign a contract with them, Twitch essentially tells you to go fuck yourself. Twitch is like, no, we own you for that. You can't post your stream for like another 24 hours, I think. It's pretty fucking harsh, man. And then they also take 50% of any.
We should consider having
They take
them arrested.
50% of your subscription donos. Which platform do you feel is better discoverability for you? YouTube right now, by far. By far.
It's very specific.
Yeah. Maybe it's a mix of the two. My whiteness skipped the boobs and the butt. Oh my.
Oh dear Lord.
Mona's talking about she's got them big old brown titties. Even Devin recommends never forget, never surrender. A lot of people are on YouTube, have the chat on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Really cool for the tip. I'll try this. I'm so small, no one really cares. Listen, everybody starts small. Oh, here's for anybody looking to get into YouTube. For anybody looking to get into YouTube, a quick numbers run. 100 videos is about what you should aim for before, like if you really want to be on YouTube, like you should look into getting that first 100 under your belt, just to show that you're taking it seriously. And even then, 100 videos might not guarantee you 1,000 followers. You have to like keep that in mind. Like that's the number. Like there's gonna be, every now and then you're gonna hear an overnight success story, but that is the exception and not the rule. And I was looking at this one channel. This one channel is doing a full breakdown of numbers, YouTube numbers, about how many videos does a channel that has like this many subscribers. So like a channel with 10,000 subscribers has about like 400,000 to 500,000 viewers. 400,000 to 500,000 videos rather.
Wow.
So like,
That's a lot.
yeah. And it scales up. So like channels with over 1 million viewers have like thousands of videos, and so on and so forth. I mean, I'm paraphrasing. I'm paraphrasing here, but that's about it. Hi, I found you my recommended. I hope you're cool, says Evo. What's up, Evo? Evo, have you been on the YouTube channel before? Have you been in the YouTube channel?
He's not cool.
Yeah, listen to Bell. I'm not cool. Save yourself.
Just run.
See, wow, Myers. Are you drawing Belle for tricks? This? Oh, you think this is Belle? Her titties need to be a lot bigger then. No.
My titties are not bigger than that. Also, I'm not that pretty.
Who's that lady?
I'm
She sounds
flattered.
hot, says Evo. Oh my. It's also time-based. The longer you're on a platform, the more subs you'll have. At least that's how it works for YouTube. Belle has glorious boobies, says Mona. Mona, how would you know?
So flattered.
Belle, have you been sending Mona cleavage shots?
No, I haven't. I don't know if Mona follows my main Instagram though. I have pictures. I mean, not of my boobs, but you know. You get the general idea. Use bikini photos or whatever.
You've been sending Mona bikini photos?
No, I said they're on my main Instagram.
Uh-huh. Yeah, sounds like a cover-up to me. Mm-hmm.
I think I did post a lingerie photo in your Discord once, but that was a long time ago.
Find it, Mike.
Me? Listen, that's what
Sims
Pitstick.
drew it.
That's what Pitstick is for. Oh, Sims sketched you in lingerie? Where's that photo?
I'll see if I can find it. I think I have it on my phone somewhere. Yeah, I posted it. I posted it in your Discord, goof. See? Mona remembers. I have too many photos. It's gonna take me a long time.
Did I show you the sketch Sims did of me? No, I don't think you did.
Oh, I wanna see.
Eva says she's been constructing Belle's boobs in her mind's eye. Can someone link that Instagram, please? Says Pitt.
I don't know if I can pull it up on here. It's set to private now because I had like a stalker a while ago.
Oh,
No.
yikes. From Twitch?
Yeah, it was another streamer. You actually know who it was. But...
Really? Did we talk about it?
Well, yeah, I'll tell you. It was maybe stalker is a bit
excessive.
Yeah, but it was somebody that was creeping on me and seeing stuff that I didn't want.
I like how when I tell Mike to check Sled Gang, he immediately thinks I'm in trouble. Whenever anybody is like, hey, did you see this? I immediately think that I'm in trouble.
Why can't I log in?
And I immediately think about all the bad stuff I've done. I'm like, oh shit. How much trouble am I in?
Mona, nobody's now. That's why I set it on private so that.
Yeah, Alex, you could try to share a link. I don't know how YouTube is pretty fucking harsh with the YouTube is pretty harsh with the links. So I think if you, hey, Vito's here. What's up, Vito? So much expression, so beautiful. No, you are Vito. You beautiful Vito-chan. Only mods can share links. Aw. But I think if he shares it, I'll be able to see it. You know, like it'll get rid of it, but I think I'll be able to see it. Here. You had a message SP as well, Belle? I can relate. Wait, what? What's John talking about?
What?
What's a message SP? Sleep paralysis?
What?
John, are you seeing the night hag again? See, John gets sleep demons and sleep paralysis, but when the night hag shows up at the edge of his bed, he starts jerking off. And then she goes away. Simp? YouTube is censoring the word simp? Tell me it's the word simp. He's saying simp. Whoa, wait, hold on. I could see simp in my thing.
Anybody else? It's in the YouTube.
I'm asking Belle a question, says John.
What the fuck?
Your pussy is premium. Prime time.
Oh.
What's up, Posh?
I can't get enough of this pussy.
Oh my god.
Oh my god! Woo! Lord, gee, God!
Hey, Posh. Chan is like a honorific you use in Japanese for someone younger than you. That's right. That's what we call her, Momo-chan. Ross says, you can't jerk off if you're paralyzed, nerd. Well, that's why John can. He jerks off with his mind's eye.
What?
Yeah, dude, I heard that John Moore once almost came on the night hag during one of his sleep terrors. Once during his sleep paralysis. He almost busted his nuts, all kinds of nuts on the sleep hag.
Oh my god.
Have any of you guys actually encountered like a deity while you had sleep paralysis?
What is that even? I've heard of the hag thing. I've never heard of what is that?
I was gonna say they call Mona the sleep hag in Toronto, but that's not very nice. Mona's no hag. You make me feel younger than you. Thanks. Are you talking about me? Are you talking about I'm so stupid that even though I'm in my 30s, I make you feel like you're older than me? Belle, did you DM me who was simping for you?
Oh, I can.
Sight beyond sight. We're talking Thundercats now? Bustin' a Nut on the Sleep Hag is the working title of John's autobiography.
That would be a good title.
Oh, John just took a bet as to who it is.
John did?
Yeah.
I'm curious if it's correct or not. You have to tell me if it is.
Here, I just messaged.
I don't even know who that is, so no.
Oh, shit. Damn. A hag is a mythical female creature that inhabits a swamp and does magic and eats people. Yeah, sleeping of sleep hags, dude. Look who it is, dude. Hey, it's my Korean bonita. Hey, cutie. What's up, baby cakes? I missed you, Jenny. Jenny, where you been?
I know what hag is.
I just woke up.
Oh my god, dude, it's like 7 p.m. What the fuck? What the fuck, man?
Yes. What's up? How are you?
Oh fuck. Okay, Belle. Yeah, I know who that simp is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that simp is crazy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn, how dare you guys talk about me like that?
Crazy.
No.
So, I was like, yeah, I'm not fucking with this.
Jen, I'm happy you're here, cutie bear.
Also, for those of you that wanted my Instagram, I can't log in on my computer, so sorry, you'll just have to, I don't know, figure it out.
Cutie bear.
Quick, guys.
The fuck?
Help me simp on Jen. Chat. Make sure to say some really sexually inappropriate things to this beautiful Korean man.
Oh.
Oh boy, I want to eat your kimchi.
What?
Fucking weird, dude.
Listen, if Jinpai doesn't come here and be sexually harassed by us, it doesn't count. His visitation doesn't count. What's new with you, man? What are you doing? I know you're always working on stuff. You always work. You're always up to shenanigans on the social media.
Oh, you know, just gooning and booling and shit.
Dude, did you change your YouTube name?
No.
Dude, your YouTube link does not work on your freaking Twitch page, dog.
Oh, yeah, people have told me that before. It's very confusing.
Go fix it, man.
Yeah.
There's no how.
We'll do.
Oh man, god damn it, Jen.
What's up with you guys?
Nothing. We're just talking shit. The usual. Jinpai's Twitter account says, "Oh hi, I do YouTube and Twitch and make future funk and rap and stuff. Contact Jinwoo at Gmail. Team at NeatDude." Here, Mona says, "I want Jim's bim bim bap." Bim bap?
Oh, no.
How do you say that? What's the appropriate way to say that? Bim bap?
Oh no.
Bim bop.
The fact that you just translated that is bad.
Bibby mbap all over me is what Mona says. That's what she wants.
Actually say that?
She really did. Go look in the chat. She said it.
Jesus Christ.
You'd be so good in ZBrush. You're the ZBrush, Vito. Vito, I'd be so good in you.
That doesn't make sense. That's like rice and pork and shit.
Yeah, give Mona your rice,
It
dude.
was like a sauce, like gochujang, but that just doesn't make any sense.
When Mona says she wants your rice, she means she wants your pubes, dude.
Ew, what the fuck?
She wants to put duck sauce.
Shut up now.
Jin, she wants to put duck sauce all among your pubes. Don't call me ZBrush.
Oh my god.
Mo, you perv, says Yoji. Oh shit, Papa Yoji's here. Hide.
This stream is like crack. Terrible for you, but I keep coming back.
It's so ridiculous in here, dude. Jin, I had Sam Oh my god, dude. Come on. Why are you saying these words I can't say, dude? I had Samgi Oopsai for V-Day. What is that, Jen? How? Oh, hello. I mean, all right, here, Minji Moon. Here, I'll show you some work that I do. Here's a portrait I did the other day. Here's another portrait I did the other day. Here is an eyeball I sketched
I'm shocked I didn't fucking just nut all over the
a couple days ago. I actually really like the way I did the eyeball. It looks like a real eyeball. Jin, give me your bulgogi.
That doesn't even. Oh yeah, okay, that one's good. All right.
Here's one I finished today. So, am I a professional artist? Yes and no. Yes, in that people pay me to do art, but no, in that I carry myself with any air of professionalism. I do not. I do not.
That is obvious.
Bull equals fire. Gogi equals meat. And together, they're half of Team Voltron.
That's fucking stupid.
She kind of looked like Punchline from DC. Oh, yeah. I like Punchline, by the way. I think that's a good design by that beautiful comic book creator. Gay Brazilian dude, Jorge Jimenez. Guy's gorgeous. Bill, you seen how handsome that guy is?
Brazilian dude.
Brazilian dude. Wait, you now wait, you now professionally ask people to sub and like. That's pro. This has to be weird for someone coming into the art, right, Coleman? Coleman, they right. Korean food sounds so dirty, says Mona. She wants Jin fire meat.
Oh, God.
And then the fire meat showed up.
God damn it.
So great work he does. Thank you, Axel.
I agree.
Yara Floor is another nice concept. I need more background writing and research done. Welcome Minji. Here, I'm actually literally streaming live on YouTube, and I post YouTube videos. At least for the next few weeks, I'm gonna be posting YouTube videos every day. Yeah, this one. Yeah, so look for this one. Look for this one, and look for this one in the next couple days. And then I'm probably gonna. I plan on finishing this one tonight, and this one will also be one. Maybe I'll even finish this one as a quick one. No, that one's already done. Maybe I'll work on this one.
I'm about to spend $30 on wings. That's the question.
$30 on wings, dude. I gotta finish.
May or may not.
Okay.
Ooh, man, dude. Yo, I got 12 viewers on YouTube. That's a high for me, man. 14 viewers with 13 likes. Ooh, damn, YouTube decided to show my shit today to people. YouTube was like, yo, I'll show your stream. Oh, dude. Oh, Jen, dude. I've been doing YouTube shorts. I've been doing about one like 35-second like time lapse of this kind of shit every day, and some of them don't go anywhere. Some of them get like 20 views tops. Some of them get anywhere from 400 to 1,000 views.
You're welcome, motherfucker.
Yeah, right. Oh, dude. Evo was telling me the other day that dude, the Spiffing Brit, did another like video. He was the guy that did one a few weeks back, talking about how community posts are what you should be posting on for engagement. He did another one last week that was like, if you're not putting up YouTube shorts, you're fucking. If you're not putting up YouTube shorts, you're a fucking idiot. You prefer drawing men or women? I prefer drawing women. I find them just more beautiful. Oh, Mona says it was me. Okay, I'm sorry, Mona. But wait, Mona, I thought Evo did too, didn't you? I think you may have both done it. Gotta head on get dinner. I saw a YouTube stream of a Korean girl whose entire video was her changing clothes while wearing underwear that exposed her butt crack prominently. Yoji, could you send me that video so I could do YouTube research?
Dude. Yoji, could you send me that video? I'm gonna make a.
I'm gonna make a little like.
Yeah, here I got a notepad right here.
Bang, bang, you're the
I've got notes to take, dude. I got to take down YouTube tips. YouTube just the tip. Give me all the credit. I'll give Evo some of the credit later. Oh, yo, Kabong, dude, check this out. Yo, K-Bong, you still in here, buddy? This is the handmade T-shirt that Kabong made me.
Oh, it's nice.
It's so awesome, man. I'm super, super grateful to Kabong. I don't know. He might have bailed a little while ago. Spiffing is a game breaker, dude. Love the man. Yeah, he's right. But you know, I was thinking like, dude, when Evo and Mona both showed me the Spiffing Brit video, and they're like, and he was like, this is what you should be posting. You should be posting YouTube Shorts. And I was like, fuck, man. I've been posting YouTube Shorts for weeks, and it felt like a secret that nobody knew besides Jen, who told me. But like Jen told me weeks and weeks and weeks ago to put, he's like, dude, stupid, start doing YouTube Shorts, start posting them as often as you can. YouTube has been showing them crazy. It's algorithm breaking. I was like, oh damn, dude. Now that everybody knows this, everybody's gonna be making YouTube Shorts. But that scarcity mentality is a bad mentality to have. The way I think about it is, the more people are posting shorts, the more people are going to be watching shorts. And if you're only dropping, like, they're only a minute to 35 seconds long, so there are plenty of eyeballs to go around. So the more I like to think of it, the more like digital artists and fellow artists who do similar work to me, the more they start posting stuff, the more people are start going to be getting recommended stuff. So like if Marcel or Axel or Coleman or Mona, if they're watching digital art, then they get recommended digital shorts, and then there's a good chance that mine might pop up. That's the way I choose to look at it. And also, how many people are going to watch the Spiffing Brit video and be like, oh man, I got to start making short videos and post them once a day, versus how many people are actually going to do that? Because it's one thing, and if life has taught me anything, is that good ideas are a dime a dozen, but good ideas can eat my ball sack, because a good idea means nothing unless you actually have some follow through. Follow through and execution are way more valuable than just a good idea. I've met so many people with great ideas for scripts, great ideas for comic books, great ideas for like websites and video games. I've met, man, tons. Money could have, but like no follow through, no execution, no focus, no determination. It just, so that they're just, it's an idea and then it goes, then it just fucking vanishes, man. That's one of my favorite pieces of yours, by the way. Which one? This one? It's not even done yet, Mona. Hey, Kabong here. I'm here, looking good. Yo, Kabong, do you want to post like your screen printing site? I'm laid off for the rest of the week. I got to catch up on your YouTube. Laid off.
Oh wait, is he doing shirts?
You got fired? Here, yo, check out this shirt, dude.
Kabong.
Seriously, man. It's so fucking good, dude. It's freaking sick, man.
Send me your info, dude. I might need your assistance, maybe.
Post a link. Post that link, Kabong. But Kabong just said he was laid off, so I don't know what.
That's happening a lot lately. It's like really shitty.
Well, if I secure the bag here, it might turn into a thing. No promises, but I'm trying.
Everyone's trying.
Here, look at this fucking sexy beast. What's that tattoo that you have in your arm?
Oh God, Jesus. Why are you posting my shit, bro?
It looks like it says Dr. Hogg on it. What does that say?
Oh, it's fucking Howl's Moving from fucking Calcifer from Howl's Moving Castle. And then it says in Korean, Powerade?
See, I read that as Dr. Hogg.
Doc Hogg.
Doc Hogg, a dirty Spider-Man villain.
It says fucking Powerade, like the drink, because that's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, post a
like
link.
people are like, why does it say Powerade? And I'm like, I don't just.
Now this is t-shirt making. That's what Kabong says when he goes to work.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me. I'm pretty good. I'm a pretty good idea man, but I don't follow up. Oh, Mazentius, you adorable little Puerto Rican teddy bear. I love you, Mazentius. I have faith in you, buddy. Well, also, dude, you got a full-time job, man. When you got a full-time job, you only have so much energy in a day. It's hard to, after 8 hours of fucking intense, soul-crushing work, to then, rather than like relax when you get home, to be like, okay, time for more work. Time to put another 8 hours into my passion project. It's really, really hard.
I mean, I'm fucking working 2 jobs, and that's killing me.
Yeah, man.
I'm working no jobs.
Yeah.
Working
even
mo
with
jobs.
One, yeah, it's still fucking hard.
Yeah, it sucks.
So I feel sympathy, you know, I get it.
Yeah, COVID just blows the freaking like I got laid off from my job because of just because it was an office job and there was no office work. So,
It's my jobby job. Honestly, we mostly do shirts and stuff for businesses and little league teams shit. So I love it when I get to do things like the Cyberpunk ones. All right. Welcome to my world, says Axel. Well, Kabong, dude, if you wanna pimp the site that you work for,
show us that slug. What did I just say? Started, honey, I slaughtered the kid. Oh, this is too good.
Alrighty. All right. Shout out. Let me shout out the Gin Pie.
A good one.
We're shouting out Gin Pie. What a cutie. Oh, it says the content that you sent is not available right now. It must be private.
For what?
That link.
Oh,
It don't work.
Oh shit. Oh well, that's weird. I mean, it was just private. Okay, whatever. Sorry. It was Honey, I Slaughtered the Kid, starring Anakin Skywalker.
All right, shit. I just realized it's 10:30. I've been on for over 4 hours. I am going to host the Bernard Chang. He's an awesome dude. He's been super sweet to the channel and just an all-in-all good dude. I can't wait till YouTube starts dropping raids. Oh, El Kabong just dropped his link, dude, for anybody who's interested in getting fucking sweet t-shirts. Later Caspa, later Alex, or Axel, sorry. Later Vito, Johnny, Mona, Evo, Coleman, the whole gang. I appreciate you guys. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be back Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. No, I'm sorry. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Those are the days of the week. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks, Jen. Thanks, Connor.